I'm just ignoring the instructions on this. You can't ask any questions, pay attention to all the evidence.
Don't discuss deliberate with the other jurors until conclusion.
Yeah. That's your question. Yeah, I'll make it.
Your Honor, there's something that we want to get on the record, so we can release one of our expert witnesses.
Okay. Whatever you're ready.
Okay.
Ready to go on the record? All right, we're back on the record. State Texas versus Alejandro Aliasar, Nathaniel Villalobos, and Alfred Flores. Jury's not yet in the courtroom, but each of the attorneys for each of the named defendants, as well as the defendants, as well as the state, is present in the courtroom. Before we bring in the jury, counsel, you indicate you want to put something on the record?
Yes, last week I tendered to the state a disc that contains various videos that our expert Jason Evans compiled. He is an expert in videographic technology and videos. He resides in Colorado, and based upon our agreement, we want to know if the state agrees that we can release our witness, that the state is not going to have any objection to the introduction of the synchronized videos that we provided to the state. And the synchronized videos have probably 3 or 4 different times, if I'm not mistaken, and extracts of JPEGs from the various synchronized videos.
And Your Honor, I told Mr. Cifuentes, we do not object to the authentication of that video and the necessity of bringing that witness to authenticate it. We do object to it until all the videos that are used and amassed in this coming multiplexer kind of presentation are already in evidence before he offers evidence of this exhibit that he references.
We intend to use them, and I understand that the state's objection is, if need be, we will introduce copies of our own CDs of those videos, and then after introducing copies of them, if the state wants to designate them as a state exhibit or a defense exhibit, it matters not, but we will nevertheless reference the synchronized videos.
All right. Thank you. We're not connecting to, we're connected to the morning session.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had mentioned right before I logged off earlier that I was going to start a new file.
Okay, so I'll just get out of it completely?
Yeah, just get out of it completely and get it
And then
done.
just restart.
Yes.
All right, ready, guys? All rise for the jury. There's cushion for you.
It's still on the old one.
Let me see if I,
I'll turn the computer off
here,
now.
let me see. Let me see.
You see it? Okay, everybody has the correct.
You see
Okay.
the connects?
give us just a second, members of the jury.
Did you close out and log back in yet, or not yet? You did?
More technical difficulties.
Give me a second, Judge, I'll close out. I'll close out on my end. Let me see, give me a second. Okay, I renamed it 379th, afternoon session.
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. Hope you've had a pleasant day so far. As I mentioned to you before, all the instructions that I give you are going to last till the conclusion of the trial. We did receive a note from one of you. I did share it to all the attorneys on both sides. We reviewed that. Now, it's important that you remember the instructions that I gave you. All the evidence that you get in this case can only come from within the four walls of this courtroom. That'll come in the form to you either through witnesses from the witness stand or other items that may come before you for you to consider. You and only you will judge the credibility of each and every piece of evidence that comes before you. You take all that evidence, you determine the weight you give every particular piece of evidence. You take the law that I give you, you attach those two together at the conclusion of the evidentiary portion of this trial, and then you will render a verdict. Now, that's something that you wait to make determinations until you get all of the evidence and you get all the law before you. Until that time, the instructions that I gave you will continue. Do not discuss this case with each other as it relates to the evidence in any way. The first time you discuss it with anybody is when you're deliberating after I've given you those instructions to deliberate. Then you go over those cases for the very first time and a piece of evidence for the very first time, whatever it is that you feel that you're lacking. At that time, you can only consider evidence that comes before you. So, you're unable to ask questions during this trial. You cannot ask questions of me or of the parties related to the evidence. You must wait to see what comes before you. And wait to make your determinations, your findings, until you get all the evidence. Any questions of me? All right, with that, we were at the beginning of defendant's cross, is that right?
No, Your Honor, the state has not passed the witness.
All right, state your witness.
Good morning, or good afternoon. You are the same officer, Jesus Rojas, that testified yesterday about the events of June 22nd, 23rd, 2023?
Yes, sir.
Officer Rojas, that we kind of patiently watched through your body-worn camera yesterday. You were there at the very beginning, is that right?
Yes, sir.
In this whole, and you, I guess, in the course of your duties that day, how long did you stay there at that crime scene?
I would say maybe about 3 hours.
About 3 hours?
Yes, about 3 hours.
And in the aftermath of the shooting that we heard, at least on your body-worn camera, is there a practice known as a round count?
Yes, sir.
Tell us what a round count is.
We have to show them our magazines and our pistol, firearm, and we have to they count every bullet that's in there.
And what's the purpose of that?
To see if you're missing any, if you fired any shots.
So who is looking at those things from the officers that were associated with the event?
One of the sergeants.
Is it part of the regular protocol there at the San Antonio Police Department that when there is a police-involved shooting, that a sergeant conduct a round count of the various officers that were there.
Yes, sir.
Was that done there?
Yes, sir.
And did you fire any shots the entire time?
No, sir.
In the entire time that you witnessed the events as they unfolded, did you at any time believe there was an exigency to enter that apartment?
No, sir.
And tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what an exigency is.
It's agency. It lets you enter a residence to stop. It lets you enter a residency without a warrant to stop a serious bodily injury or possible death.
So what kind of things in your training and experience warranted an exigent circumstance?
If somebody's in there in danger,
Somebody's about to get hurt.
yes, somebody's about to get hurt.
How about if evidence is being tampered with or destroyed?
Yes, that also it lets you.
How about if the offender is about to escape?
Overruled.
Can you repeat that?
Oh, how about if the offender was about to escape absent your entry?
No.
So in your evaluation from that, in your time there from the beginning to the end, you personally didn't see an exigency. Is that what your testimony is?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the jury what a criminal trespass is?
It's when somebody's on your property without your permission. You want them on your property.
Does a person who is on property without permission have to be given notice to depart?
Yes, sir.
And when a person doesn't have authority to be on someone's property, is it unlawful when they've been given that notice?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We watched your body-worn camera, and there was a second officer who arrived at the scene, I guess minutes after you did. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
What was his name?
Officer Ramos.
And did Officer Robert Ramos also have a body-worn camera on his uniform, part of his equipment?
Yes, sir.
And would he have been under the same obligation as you to record this event?
Yes, sir.
State would offer as State's Exhibit 7, the body-worn camera of Robert Ramos.
Objection.
Admitted.
And we'd like to publish that, Your Honor.
You can do that.
You're not gonna go to the shelter, alright? You're what? What?
Your Honor, I want to make a point for the record, if you could pause it. For the record, the state has represented to the jury that they wanted to play Ramos' video in its entirety. What they're doing right now, what they've done about 4 or 5 times, and we're paused at 56 minutes and 28 seconds. What they've done is they've skipped forward several times, and they're not playing the video in its entirety. I believe there are things that may have been said or done by Officer Ramos that may have been skipped over. I just want to make sure for the record that what's played before the jury is not the entirety of the video.
Now, you will have an opportunity to cross, and that's for the benefit of the record as well. State?
Can we just continue?
Yes.
Housekeeping? Housekeeping?
Mr. Rojas, are you familiar with a term called de-escalation?
Yes, sir.
What is meant by de-escalation in your business?
I don't think the mic's working.
I'm sorry?
I don't think the mic.
Oh, the microphone isn't working. May I approach you?
Yes.
Let's take a look at it. Let me give you another one. Try that one. Thank you. What is meant by the term de-escalation in your business?
So it's a form. We pretty much try to, it's I guess we try to not. So you just try to keep somebody calm. Pretty much, you do whatever you can, try to keep them calm. So that way things don't get out of hand, start escalating. So you could verbal or anything just to try to keep them calm.
Is that a technique that you employed in your first meeting with her?
Yeah, yes, sir.
And the actions that we're seeing from Officer Ramos, would you say that's in line of de-escalating the situation?
No, sir.
Melissa! Melissa! Trying to see what's up. I was trying to look over what it was. Huh? You gonna get too far? Melissa! Wait, is this one hers? Oh, that's her. Oh, you don't want it. It's Fresh Pursuit. Yes, sir. Come talk to us. Are you even Melissa? Are you a gang member?
Do you think I'm a gang member?
You look like a gang member.
Whatever, bro. Whatever. You don't got no jurisdiction, you ain't got no warrant, so leave me alone.
Is this SAPD, ma'am?
You're harassing me.
Listen, listen. Come talk to us about what happened. Are you? Come talk to us about what happened.
But the whole world is watching.
Okay, so who exactly are we talking to? Is your name Melissa?
Did I stutter? Everybody knows my
your name?
Everybody knows my name.
What's your
in
name?
Bear County.
You live in Bear County.
I live in San Antonio.
Vanessa, come talk to me out here.
I'm not coming out. You ain't got no work, you can't come in for me.
You all? This is good.
That's all I can do.
saw was Messenger. I didn't see anything that far. I didn't wow, you know, here. Yeah, that's just crazy. Out here and then not SP or none of that. You ever watch The Office? Remember when he does the prison talk? Yeah. When he puts the bandana on? Woke up. All these is like no one has a very all day. It's been like this since we signed on. No, you got a crash. Or you, the first thing that pops up on you?
The record, we're advancing to 115.
And I know they led their case the way they wish, Your Honor, but I want the record to note that they stopped playing at 107:47 and they've skipped to 115:29.
On Friday. I know for us, once we all leave, you know, sometimes it's busy, but a lot of times it's just straight steady. Yeah, she's here. She's right here. No, I don't know you.
You said you know me?
No. I said, what's your name?
You already know.
No, I don't know your name.
You already asked me that a couple of minutes ago.
No, he asked you your name.
Weren't you paying attention?
I wasn't here. I'm trying to figure out what's your name. Ma'am, I don't know your name. No, I paid attention. I was like, I said dippy. Like, it was dark. Gotta have fun. You gotta have fun. And mine's bigger. Yeah. Who's all in there? Are you talking to yourself now?
No, I'm not. I'm talking to you.
But there's no one inside that apartment.
There's another person. So you look at yourself making something stupid.
Prove it.
That's not what
Show me.
You're harassing me now.
What do you say, man? Do you hear voices in your head, man?
I'm
crosser was like driving off fast.
Oh, what?
The red crosser like pulled up like right
Oh, yeah,
before
yeah,
that.
yeah.
It was like driving like fast like through the complex. I thought it was stolen. Ma'am, are you diagnosed with any mental illness? You take any medication for a mental illness? Are you schizophrenic? Bipolar? You hear voices in your head? You want to kill yourself? You want to kill anyone else? Man who lives in 3102? Do you suffer from any known mental illness, ma'am? Are the voices telling you not to talk to me, ma'am? Do you need your medication? Have you taken any? Do you need to talk to a psychiatrist, ma'am? Or a mental health professional? It's okay if you need help, ma'am. We're just here to help. Do you see things that are not there? Alright.
You what, initiated the reason for the, body worn camera being turned off there?
Excuse me?
Do you know why the body worn camera would have been turned off there?
Probably the end of the call.
Calls for speculation in the state of mind of another person.
Right, so the question was asking him if he knew, so I'll
Yeah.
overrule.
The question is if,
The answer would be based upon why ROM was turned off, and it still would be speculation. State
Not,
of mind.
not automatic. Depends what the answer is. It's overruled.
I mean, I'll guess he turned it off because it was the end of the call.
the end of the call,
Yeah.
and is,
So the witness said he guessed, so he doesn't have personal knowledge.
when you were watching your body worn camera yesterday, okay, was it turned off about that same time?
It's about the same time.
Okay. And what was the reason why you turned off your body worn camera?
It was the end of the call.
Okay, and why was it the end of the call?
Really, Officer Salinas went and told me he was gonna just write up the criminal mischief report and list her as a suspect.
Write it up as a report, move on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And, was it your expectation then that you were terminating this call for yourself here?
Yes, sir.
time that Officer Salinas showed up at the scene, who was in charge of the scene?
Officer Salinas.
Okay, and who was Sergeant Salinas' supervisor?
Excuse me.
Can you go with that? You wanna go with that?
I'm gonna object to the mischaracterization of Officer Salinas as a sergeant.
Alright,
Well, when I said that, do you know who Officer Salinas' supervisor was here at the scene?
Sergeant Flores.
Sergeant Flores,
Yes, sir.
the man you identified yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, just with that. From the time that you turned off your body worn camera, and the time Officer Ramos turned off his body worn camera before you turned them on, is there anyone watching Melissa Perez's apartment?
No, sir.
Is anyone trying to get in?
No, sir.
Have you discontinued that?
Yes, sir.
In fact, other than the initial 2 kicks on the door by Officer Ramos, was there any other efforts to try to get into her apartment?
No, sir.
And was there any intention on your part to do so?
No, sir.
And during the time that goes forward when we see Officer Ramos, do you remember where you're at during this time that he's here?
Excuse me.
Do you remember who you're with and what you're doing during this time that we see Officer Ramos here with his physician?
I was with Officer Salinas and the maintenance man.
Were there any other officers at the scene at that time?
No, sir.
disable the pop-up that's been popping up on the screen, the news feed. So it's been popping up a few times. And the playtime is 01:37:23, and the news feed has popped up 3 times in the last 15 seconds.
Are you capable of doing that on this? First of all, this is already admitted into evidence. So is this on the video?
No.
Hold on a
It's
second.
It's in negotiating the cursor, Your Honor. If the cursor touches a certain part of the screen, that pop-up comes up. It
So
has nothing.
I would ask the court to direct the state to disable that feature of their computer, cause I don't want it happening again, because it pops up news feed. And it's inappropriate, and it could cause a mistrial. So I'd ask that we take a break so they can address that and disable it, so it doesn't happen again in the rest of the trial.
And for the record, Your Honor, what it is doing is it's bringing up, I guess a link to, what is it, MSN news summaries, whatever it
Well,
is.
the news
So
summary
that's
has
gonna cause a mistrial?
referenced this case. And I don't say at this time that it's intentional by the state, but if it happens again, and they don't disable it, then I think that it would be a mistrial, which would require dismissal.
You're able to avoid that.
We'll absolutely do our best, Your Honor.
I would have no clue how to disable that on a computer. State, do you know how to disable that on a
We do
computer?
not.
I would ask that they confer with IT to find out how to do that, because if it happens again, I don't want to have to move for a mistrial, but I think we'd be required to.
If it happens again, I'm certain that the state will not do it purposefully. I'm sure that they'll avoid that. We'll do it on the next break.
Your Honor, to do our best, not to, we'll just let the tape run without cutting it, without trying to advance it and save the jury time.
Okay. We'll save the jury time.
I'd like him to advance it, I mean, so we can save the jury time, if he isn't, if it's not, if it's just gonna be sitting there, I mean, this is gonna turn into an 8-week trial if we don't watch it. We have 15 officers here and a lot of body cams. So I'm just trying to be mindful of what you told the jury and what we told each other for scheduling, so I don't mind, David, if you can move it along.
Despite that risk,
We'll confer after.
Letter. Okay. Listen, open the door, or you kick it down. All right. Walking, you case.
I don't give a fuck, take me.
340 should just give me a glass. Why we just asked you to come outside? Come outside, Melissa. Melissa, come outside. Melissa, come outside and talk to us, Melissa. Yes. We're trying to talk to you, right? Man, you just need to calm down. Why don't you come out here and talk to us then? I have no right. So,
You ain't got no right, you ain't got no work. To tell my window or my door down or touch my door.
here? What's going on?
They already took down my window and they're harassing my elderly man next door. We're being harassed by you guys and everybody's watching.
Hey, man, you come talk to me?
No,
Why
I'm
not?
not gonna talk to nobody.
Why not? Why not? Come talk to me. Come talk to me. Come outside. You can talk to me right here. I can't do that about it right here. Come talk to me.
They harassed me. They kicked my door down without no warrant. Everybody's watching you all over America.
Melissa, come out here and talk to us.
Nope. You already suspended my order.
No, we tried to kick out the door, but we can't. We tried filming. We tried that, and she started throwing like, she did that, and then she grabbed the hammer and tried to film the hammer. Not even, the hammer.
Yeah, because you tore my door down with no warrant. You don't take somebody's door down without a warrant. There's protocol.
We need to trigger.
Yeah, you're harassing me, and by the time you look at all of you guys, you look ridiculous. So you're harassing me and my property. Yeah, you wanna talk to me? No, I don't wanna talk to nobody. You need to leave and leave us in peace, cause everybody's watching you. Everybody's watching you on camera around the world, on national TV. You jumped that? That's fine. You're done. That's fine. They already watch us. They already watch us, man. They're watching us. I know, they already do, so it's not even worse than for my door down and shut the light on so we can make it out. That's fine. Alright. And they dropped my screen, exactly. Okay. So you're harassing me.
Hey, I'm sorry for Florida, Senator, please. Are you gonna make things more difficult, or are you just?
No, I didn't make a difference. Do you have a warrant, Sergeant Flores? Do you have a warrant?
I'm asking you, are you gonna come out for us, or are you
Do you
gonna?
have a warrant?
I'm not here to negotiate.
No,
Is it
do you have a warrant?
No, you don't. We don't have a
Okay,
warrant.
so you can't come in.
You assaulted one of my officers?
No, I didn't. They assaulted me.
So, I'm gonna ask you one last time.
They
Are
assaulted
you gonna
me.
make me feel comfortable?
They assaulted
Okay,
me.
that's my answer. That's what I'm saying,
Yeah, the one person that's in there is old man, oh, there's a little simple one? Yeah, it's old man. Okay, what about the screen ones? They're all, the screen windows, okay, they're not, glasses and down. So, we can go on, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, let me get. Miss you. Miss you, Barcelona.
Just get back.
You're trespassing. You ain't got a warrant. You ain't got no warrant.
You told us you got Maria? You know, so you wanna jump
Why
back?
I don't give a fuck. You ain't got a warrant.
No, because we can't get here. Sometimes we. Come on, will you put the maintenance guy really quick? The one grabbing, all right? Who's got the shield? Jump the shield. Jump now. Now. Jesus, guy.
You ain't got no warrant and you're harassing me and
There's
my
no point in tasing her, bro, because how are we gonna go hands on?
Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
think
saying,
that's
yeah,
not.
that's all. Doors on? Sergeant? I was trying to tell her, tell him that. This looks, you gonna lock it? Yes, it's on.
something at one of our officers. After he
Yeah,
took
that
my
makes
warrant
sense.
without a warrant. Let the feds handle myself, honey. You don't have to knock somebody's
You
door
should do
down
that for
without
yourself,
a
honey.
warrant. I got a warrant to knock my door down, or my fence, my gate, my window.
There's one in there, right? A guy, isn't it?
The guy's bedroom.
Oh.
You ain't got a warrant.
Where is shotgun? You know what shotgun?
Shotgun. You got a sequel? You got ask her? Keep going. Sorry, you said.
There's some discussion on the video about a shotgun, right? Can a shotgun be converted into some kind of less lethal force?
Yes, sir.
Can you describe that, how that works?
There's actual shells, the shotgun shells that are less lethal. They shoot off beanbags.
So you can load a regular shotgun with beanbag shells,
Yes, sir.
and what happens if somebody is shot with the beanbags?
Pretty much hurts them. Try to disable them, kind of.
On the continuous force usage with the San Antonio Police Department, is it considered non-lethal force to shoot somebody with the beanbags?
Yes, sir.
Hey, she's looking at home alone, right? No, she's got, no, she didn't. It's a picture.
What's your name? I know, I wasn't here, so what's your name? We're asking. Miss Perez, you don't wanna come on and talk to me? Listen, you tell me, you know that you're here. Now, why don't you tell me why I'm here for right now? Can you tell me why?
Okay, but what if you
Yeah,
come
but
here
we're
in
not
the
here
first
in the
place?
first place.
That's what I'm asking you. Why are we here in the first place? Why did officers come to this location in the first place? No. They tore the door down once they were already here. Okay, I'm asking what happened before that made them come here. Okay, alright. Okay. So let me talk to you about this, okay? No matter what happened, okay? Whether it's whatever happened, okay? No, but listen, but listen, okay? It doesn't negate the fact, okay. I heard what you had to say. Okay? So if you're getting harassed by your wife, you're going to the street.
Officer Rojas, kind of at this point in time, do you have, based on your training and experience, enough information to persuade a judge through an affidavit to get a warrant for her?
And that calls for, beyond the scope of his knowledge, he says he doesn't have the expertise, that he doesn't do that, patrolmen don't do
able to answer that, and you heard the objection, if you're unable to answer that, then just say that.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know if you have enough information to get a warrant?
No.
Okay. You had mentioned in your testimony earlier that you have a mental health unit,
Yes, sir.
and at that time, there was a mental health unit,
No, sir.
like in the daytime.
At the daytime.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that's what I understood from your testimony.
Yes, it's during the day. During the day.
During the day, there's a
Yeah,
crisis
I'm not
unit.
sure exactly what hours they work, but they weren't working on dog watch hours.
Okay, so this is dog watch hours here.
Yes, sir.
And if a warrant had been issued for her and the crisis team was available to assist, could it have been done that way?
Excuse me.
Could it have been done, the execution of a warrant at a time when the mental health crisis people were available?
If they issued one for emergency detention, I mean,
But coming back at another time,
yes, sir.
right?
That's your issue. I think you're a little bit wrong on that, but I don't think it do, but. Okay, what section of the law is that? Yeah. Oh, the section of the law. That's not true at all. Okay? So I'm asking you to come out and talk with us peacefully, okay? Well, I didn't tear your door down, I just got here. Okay, so would you like to come out and talk to us? Okay, so you're gonna make us go in? I don't need one, I've already explained that to you. Okay, well, we'll see what the judge has to say about it, okay? We'll figure it out at that point, okay? Well, like I said, one way or another, what's gonna happen is gonna happen, okay? I'm trying to explain the law to you so that this doesn't escalate.
So the courts has to be complicated, and you reach the past and you
What's gonna happen?
Tell us what is gonna happen. This isn't close.
We're trying to be very patient and very quick.
Yeah, are we ready to go? Do you wanna get the drawer back or just go in? Are they at the door or where are they at?
From the view that we see here on the camera, where is Officer Ramos standing?
The extra bedroom.
Okay, is this the bedroom where the old man is, or is this another bedroom?
It's another bedroom.
From this viewpoint, from that bedroom, you looked into that bedroom, did you?
Yes, sir.
Was anybody in there?
No, sir.
What was in that room?
It was just a bed and furniture. I'm not sure exactly what was in there, but
But the room where the old man was, is he the next window?
yes, sir.
Okay, are there any officers stationed there looking after him?
No, sir.
Please go around outside. Here, bro, this is the thing. Bro, and broken. Okay. Bro, this got water.
Correct. They broke it when they kicked it. I guess that's what they were kicking. Yeah, just fry on it.
So I know we got one under the armpit, we just put a chest on the one on the back. And we're gonna have one that looks like next to her breast, to her pump breast. Looks like it's gonna be the extra to this one. No, I think we got a little bit of everything there. Yeah, bro. Door, door.
Do we have apartments behind us? Is there anything else back there?
I think so. I'm not entirely sure.
Sarasota Police Department.
Water line.
Sarasota Police Department, we're just making sure you're okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, we're okay.
Is there anyone else who all lives in here?
I'm sorry?
How many people live here? Okay, we need to make sure everyone's okay.
Yes.
Okay. Can we make sure everyone's okay? Can I make sure everyone's okay real quick?
Yeah.
Just make sure, like, cause something just happened right now. I'm just trying to, I need to make sure, I need to see, make sure everyone's okay. Is it fine if I come in? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, sleep?
Yeah, I just checked on her, she's fine. I was.
That's what we're making. Everyone at first time.
Okay, do this. Check the one behind the
Sarasota Police Department. Sarasota Police Department. Mr. Manus.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a key?
For the older apartment, not for the
This one. This one's the one right directly behind. He's 3104.
3104. Let me go and see if I can get the key for it.
So this is the one directly behind 3102.
Oh, okay. Do I need to report something to my superior?
Probably, yeah. Not right now, but I just need to make sure everyone's okay here because the bullets went this way.
Oh, okay.
So I need to make sure everyone's okay.
3104. Let me go and get that.
SAPD! San Antonio Police Department. San Antonio Police Department.
And we'll stop this here. One of the other officers that arrived, that showed up there at the scene, did you know most of them or all of them?
Some of them.
Okay. Did you see Officer Jonathan Salinas there?
Yes, sir.
And he had a body worn camera on?
Yes, sir.
Officer Vince Gomez, was he there?
I'm not sure.
You don't know Vince Gomez? Officer Maria Salinas?
Yes, sir.
She was there. Did you have a body worn camera on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. State with opera what's been marked as states exhibits 8, 9, and 10. The body worn cameras of Officer Salinas, Jonathan Salinas, Maria Salinas, and Vince Gomez. Sorry. Jonathan Salinas 8, Vince Gomez 9, Maria Salinas 10.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, 1 second. And Judge, we have no objection to this. The only concern I have is that they're gonna try to play all these through Officer Rojas. I mean, obviously they can call these people to the stand. We want these in also. We have Salinas' video that we were gonna ask them to let in. I'm assuming this has both parts, like the stop and the start again?
Yes.
Okay. But I'm sorry, David. My only concern is that if we're gonna go through this exercise through Officer Rojas, or I mean, I'm assuming they're gonna call these people.
I am not.
You're not gonna call these people?
I'm fixing to pass Officer Rojas.
So I have another issue outlined, discussing it in front of the jury, but I don't know if you want us to approach the bench.
Members of the jury, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a short break. We'll let you know when we're ready.
All right for the jury.
If you haven't got your tickets validated, then I'll give you time.
Can I adjust this? Can I adjust this? Down.
We have issued subpoenas for witnesses they're not calling, and they have also indicated that those witnesses were on their witness list. Our investigator has tried contacting those witnesses, and they don't call us back. We think in part because of the fact that they've been threatened by supervisors, even despite the court order. I'm wondering if the state can assure that those witnesses will show up if they don't call them.
One, I know of no evidence that any of these witnesses have been threatened. None of them have mentioned that to us. We've met with almost all of the witnesses on our witness list, not all of them. We will gladly assist if they wish to call any of these witnesses to go through our liaison and ask them to come.
Well, we would ask that they be contacted and contact our investigator to coordinate their appearance. And if the order has been issued and signed, there's no prohibition from them doing so. I know that the state and the city believes that Procedure 311 precludes them from contacting the defense, but that's only in civil cases. Doesn't apply in criminal cases, and we went through this once before on a case where the chief threatened to fire someone for violating 311, and he decided not to fire that person because it didn't apply to criminal cases. That person was subpoenaed by Andrew Del Cueto. We're asking that these witnesses be permitted to call our investigator and be given the name of our investigator to call. That the state do that instead of us using their liaison office where we believe that they're going to be threatened or have been threatened in the past, or other witnesses have been threatened in the past.
All right, so I'm gonna allow you to rely on the state's subpoenas, and state, obviously, make sure that you assist in helping get those witnesses here if they're called upon.
And can that assistance be the form of them being directed to have the witness contact our investigator?
I don't know, you have any response to that?
There's no authority for that. We're already going out of our way to have liaison contact them through their sergeants or lieutenants or whatever they need to make them available. Everyone that we've contacted has been expressed their willingness to come in. I don't know that there's going to be an issue except for child care issues at particular times, or I think somebody was having a surgery or something. But absent any evidence of anyone being threatened, and there is none, we will do our best to put the witnesses and notify the witnesses at the time and place they want them to be here.
And I would ask that at a minimum that a copy of the court's order be given to court liaison, and the state explain to court liaison that in no way shall these witnesses be intimidated in any shape, form, or fashion.
Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Don't have any problem.
Your Honor, if I could, I think I have a way to bridge the gap without co-opting my office. What if on the next break we bring the sergeant in charge of court liaison? He could be thus instructed by the court. That's who we would ask to get to inform, and that way it gets us out of the line of fire of telling witnesses to talk to their people, etc. We can go straight to the contact from SAPD to talk to SAPD's people. If their leadership has an issue, that can come straight and keeps us out of it. We are not interfering with anyone, but I've seen that happen in other courts before, and I think that may be the most efficient. It gives defense what they're asking for while we pursue our case.
All right. Let's make sure it's done.
All right.
Let's take a break.
Your Honor,
You want us back?
these items for state offer 8, 9, and 10, are they admitted? I heard a confusion or different opinions between them.
He's an officer of the court, Judge. If he says that that's what they gave us, I trust him, and that's fine, Judge. We want him in anyway.
All right, so we'll admit states 8, 9, and 10.
Counsel. Here, sir.
It's working, and it just
Can we
So the
switch
bat-
them out again?
Yeah, the batteries are gonna die, so I'm charging the other ones and these are, so,
So you want me to put this one where?
wherever you like.
Okay, we don't need it right now.
Yeah, okay, then you can just, yeah, turn off and you have it in case it runs out. then
Okay, thank you.
You're good to go.
What time is it?
Friday, usually my kids are, one was in 8th grade, one's a 6th grader, so I'll probably just go real quick and then like that's okay.
And is it really right when is it? Oh, it's gonna be like a week before it stops and all that.
Yeah.
So that's right, we start soon then. I mean, I know there's, cause I'm gonna, I think it's about 8, he's having fun.
Like Cataluna?
He's not having it there.
Is he still over there?
No,
Oh.
he's having a fun.
Sons of Anarchy? It said on the, I looked it up on the thing and it was actually on the
and then Chambers should have come out maybe.
It all did.
Okay, good.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
I think Daniel's still in the restroom now. Bring the witness in there.
All right, we're back on the phone. Let's bring in the jury.
All rise for the jury. You may be seated.
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. We last left off, state.
Your Honor, with the understanding that state's exhibits 8, 9, and 10 have been admitted, we will pass the witness to cross-examine.
May I proceed, Judge?
Yes.
Good afternoon, Officer Rojas.
Yes, sir.
Can you speak to the microphone, please? My name is Nico the Hood, and I'm one of the defense lawyers that is representing specifically Nathaniel Villalobos, but we have a joint defense agreement, so I have an interest in all the cases. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever testified before?
Yes, sir.
How many times?
Just one.
Sir?
One at a time.
And what kind of case was it?
That was the family violence.
Family misdemeanor?
Yes,
Class
sir.
A misdemeanor?
Yes, sir.
Okay, a little different in here, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know how cross-examination goes?
Oh, yes, sir.
I'm gonna ask you some pretty direct questions. You understand that?
Oh, yes, sir.
I want you to know something. I have no intention of being disrespectful to you, okay?
Mhm.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But I also, my job is not to protect your comfort either.
Oh, yes,
Does that
sir.
make sense to you?
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna ask you some tough questions, okay?
Okay.
And we'll come up with a rule. If I either talk too fast, because I understand I talk too fast sometimes, or if you don't understand my question, if you say, Nico, can you please repeat that? I'm happy to do that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Judge, pursuant to Texas Rules of Evidence 201, I'd like to take judicial notice of some statutes.
Okay.
Texas Penal Code Section 22.02, aggravated assault on a public servant, first degree felony. Section 2201 of the Texas Penal Code, assault on a public servant, third degree felony. Section 38.03D of the Texas Penal Code, resisting arrest with a deadly weapon, third degree felony. Section 38.04 of the Texas Penal Code, evading arrest, class A misdemeanor.
All right, I'll take judicial,
I'm sorry, Judge.
I'll take judicial notice of that.
Thank you, Your Honor. Also, Texas Penal Code 30.02, burglary of a building, state jail felony. And pursuant to Texas Rules of Evidence 612 and 615, Judge, at this time I'm requesting all paperwork or information that this officer prepared in preparation for trial or further even reviewed in preparation for trial.
All right.
And we just turn those over in discovery. Do you want them again?
No, sir, I'm just making sure that we have all of them, right? We do?
Yes.
So, Officer Rojas, so you had pretrial with the government, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when you tell the jury what pretrial means?
It's you go before them, the prosecution, and they show you all the, I guess, statements are made, and to put over all that.
And they go over evidence with you,
Yes,
correct?
yes, sir.
And they also ask you what you're gonna testify to.
Excuse me.
They ask you what you're gonna testify
Oh,
to.
yes, sir.
and you review documents.
Yes, sir.
And maybe not even just the documents you created, just documents in general that may be relevant to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
And they also could prepare you for maybe questions that we may ask you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And they did do that. Would you agree with me on that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did you review in preparation for your testimony today?
I reviewed the grand jury, the testimony of the grand jury, also internal affairs document and report, as well as the body camera.
And did you review other officers' body cams?
No, sir.
Just your own body cam?
Yes, sir.
Did you review other people's statements?
No, sir.
Just your statement?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fair enough. So I want to direct your attention now, I want to bring you to this incident that you've been testifying to. What was the call that you were responding to?
It was a disturbance of a woman that cuts alarm, the fire alarm wires.
And you knew that the alarm was actually going off, so it was making a lot of noise, correct?
When I got there, it wasn't. So I'm sure
So
that.
before you arrived, you weren't notified through the key card that the alarm was going off?
I don't remember.
Okay, that's fair enough. But when you arrived, I think we saw that on your body cam, you came in contact with a lieutenant from SAPD, right?
Yes,
Fire
sir.
Department?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that was Lieutenant Hudson.
Yes, sir.
And we saw your interaction with Lieutenant Hudson. He showed you what exactly she had done and the fact that she had admitted to doing it. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
And he showed you the door that had been pried open and then the cables that had been cut, correct?
I believe the door was already open when I went, so.
At the time it was, but you came to know that those doors are not left unlocked, right? When you were speaking to the maintenance man?
I'm not sure, sir. I don't remember that.
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
Is it your experience that these doors are left open for the public to touch?
No, sir.
Right, they have to protect them because these are the fire alarms, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm handing you what has been marked. It's introduced into evidence, I'm sorry. Introduced into evidence is defendants exhibit 13, 14, and 15. Will you review those just to yourself briefly? And you would agree, officer, that these are pictures of the fire sprinkler door that had the wires inside of it, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we can see that there's a knob there with a keyhole, correct?
Yes, sir.
And what is a fair assumption when there's a keyhole knob? What does that usually mean on the other side?
It's locked.
That's locked, right? So you need a key to get into it.
Yes, sir.
In your training experience, can you see where this door has been manipulated or wedged open? And you can take time to look at that. You can see some damage. We call it defects, right?
Yeah, little scratches.
Yeah, there's some defects because doors in your experience, people can kind of wedge in and open a door when they're trying to get in on a locked door, correct?
Yes, sir.
And if that happened, that would be an offense, a violation of the penal code.
Oh, yes, sir.
May I approach again, Judge?
Yes.
And that violation would be burglary of a building,
Yes, sir.
and that's a felony,
Yes, sir.
specifically a state jail felony.
Yes, sir.
So we have no question that Melissa Perez cut these wires, correct?
Yes, sir.
And just for the record, I am showing Officer Rojas Defense Exhibit 16, 17, 18, and 19. And so as you can see, these wires have been cut with something, right?
Yes, sir.
In your training experience, would you agree that that can't be done with your hand?
Yes.
It can be or
No,
cannot?
it cannot.
Okay, unless you're Edward Scissorhands, right, with his nails. You can't do that. So you have to have an item. You have to have something, correct?
Yes, sir.
A knife, pliers, scissors, something.
Yes, sir.
And so whoever cut these, it's a fair assumption, they had to pry open the door to get in as well,
Yeah. If it's, yes, sir.
especially if it was locked.
Yes.
And we see the damage to the door.
Yes, sir.
But at that time, you weren't thinking burglary of the building, right?
No, sir.
But we have evidence, dare I say, probable cause that a burglary of a building occurred, right?
Yes, sir.
And once again, that would be a state jail felony.
Yes, sir.
So even though you didn't know at the time that the criminal mischief was a felony, we can see now that there was a stage O felony.
Yes, sir.
What is criminal mischief? I don't know if that was really explained to the jury.
Criminal mischief is when you destroy somebody's property.
That you don't have a right to do.
Yes, sir.
It's damaging property. And so you came to a point where you realized it was a felony, but let's walk up how you got there, okay?
Yes, sir.
So once you were with Lieutenant Hudson, then you approached Melissa Perez, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we saw on your body cam, would you agree that her demeanor changed when you approached her?
Yes.
I mean, she didn't, as we say, she didn't mad dog you or blade you, you know?
Yeah.
But she got defensive, is that fair enough?
Yes, sir.
And at that point though, before any conversation with her, you had the legal authority to place her in handcuffs. Would you agree with that statement?
Yes, sir.
You didn't have to talk to her. When it comes to, you know that there's a violation of the penal code. We know that there's now 2 violations. You have probable cause, and you can put someone in custody and detain them.
Yes, sir.
And all of the statute, the Code of Criminal Procedure and the penal code gives you that authority under Chapter 14, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't do that.
No, sir.
I think you testified that you wanted to wait for your backup.
Yes, I was waiting for a cover officer to get there, and like I said, every time I talked to her, she would just kind of get defensive and offended.
Did you do a Terry frisk on her?
No, sir.
Will you please tell the jury what a Terry frisk is?
A 31st is check for weapons, like a frisk.
You have reasonable suspicion, it's a low standard, that somebody may have a weapon, and that they may have committed, are committing, or gonna commit a crime, so you can do a minimal pat down on them, correct?
Yes, sir.
May I stand up, Judge?
Yes.
And
Or
so,
while general manual states a female has to do that.
excuse me?
A female?
Well, we'll get there in a
Okay.
second, but let's talk about the Terry frisk, and then trust me, we're gonna talk about the general manual. May the witness step down, Judge?
Yes.
Will you do a Terry frisk on me? Pretty simple, right? And you don't check my ankles, right?
You could.
You could if you wanted to. So you mentioned the general manual. So you could have called out a female officer to do a Terry frisk on her once she was in custody, right?
Yes, sir.
But you didn't do that.
No.
You said you wanted to wait for your backup, and I want to make sure that we understand what you're talking about. Were you, and I'm not being disrespectful, Officer Rojas, were you intimidated by Ms. Perez?
No, sir.
Were you scared of her?
No.
Then why did you need backup?
It's just, 2 officers better than 1. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen, so I was waiting for the cover officer to show up.
In your training academy, you go through what they call combatives, right?
Yes, sir.
And use of force and controlling techniques, right?
Yes, sir.
Is it in your general manual policy that you can never put someone in custody by themselves?
No, sir.
Matter of fact, the 3rd traffic shift, the DWI task force, they're often by themselves when they put people in cuffs, correct?
Yes, sir.
So you're saying you weren't afraid of her, you weren't intimidated by her, she had not threatened you, but you still wanted to wait for backup?
She was cooperative, so I just wasn't waiting for my discretion. I was waiting for backup to get there.
What were you waiting for?
For the officer to get there, cover officer.
So you had every intention of arresting her, but you just wanted cover?
At that time, I was thinking more toward the emergency detention.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Let's talk about emergency detention, because I don't know if that's been explained properly. So explain to the jury, what is an emergency detention?
Emergency detention is when you have a mental consumer that they have to meet certain criteria as far as trying to hurt themselves, trying to hurt others, or they're going through some kind of mental episode.
So they're having a mental decompression, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
And they're a danger to themselves or other, and it's under the Health and Safety Code. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Specifically 573,
Yes, sir.
if you recall.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you were thinking that, how is she a danger to herself or others?
Well, as far as being a danger to herself or others, that was more as far as the mental decomposition that I was looking towards.
Okay, so what made you think that? Because we saw the body cam.
Mm-hmm.
You were told some things that she said. What in your because I want to take the jury back where you are. In your assessment, how did you get to her mental decompensation? What did you hear or see to make you think that?
She was talking about the FBI that was hearing her, and just they're recording her and things like that, like that they're hearing her pretty much.
Okay, and how is it an emergency detention done? I mean, how is it actually done? What do? You throw that word out, but how do you perform an emergency detention? What do you do first?
Well, you make sure they meet the criteria. Once they meet the criteria, you gotta call a certain phone number, and they direct you where to go.
Well, I mean, I guess maybe you're skipping a step. You apprehend them. You put them in custody, right?
It's at our discretion. We don't have to put them in handcuffs or anything like that.
Well, I mean, most people that are going through mental decompensation, a lot of them don't want to go, right?
Excuse me?
A lot of them don't want to go. They don't agree with you.
Some of them don't want to go.
Like Ms. Perez, she didn't agree with you.
No, sir.
You had asked her, matter of fact, and it seemed to agitate her. You said, have you been diagnosed with anything? And she didn't agree with you. So that's why you're allowed under the Health and Safety Code to apprehend them, to put them in custody, right?
Yes, sir.
So you could have put her in custody for number one, the criminal mischief, correct?
Yes, sir.
The burglary of the building, number two, correct?
But at that time, I didn't know it was.
I'm not saying that you didn't assess that properly. I'm just saying you could have done it, though.
Oh, yes, sir.
Or number three for the emergency detention.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you decided against that, and you wanted her to follow you back to your vehicle, and you'd not patted her down for weapons.
No, sir.
So theoretically, she could have had whatever she used to cut those wires and stab you from behind.
I guess so. Yes, sir.
Why did you let her walk behind you, sir?
Excuse me?
Why did you let her walk behind you?
She was cooperative. Like I said, she wasn't really too much of a threat.
Okay. So, but you were waiting for backup still?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So then we get to the car, and we can see in your body cam that Officer Ramos, because as you're getting in your car, Officer Ramos is there. He's right there, I think, few feet away. You see him walking up?
Yes, sir.
At that point, now that you had your backup, you could have put her in custody, correct?
Yes, sir.
But you did not.
No.
Why didn't you do that?
Like I said, she was being cooperative. She gave me all her information. She was being cooperative. She was walking towards the vehicle, so I didn't put her in handcuffs.
What more information were you looking for?
Excuse me?
What more information were you waiting for to make a decision on this case?
Oh, I was gonna see if I could look up any past history, see what kind of diagnosis what she was diagnosed with as far as
And you
mental
found
illness.
out that she had been, correct?
Just what she had told me.
But no, but did you eventually look up her information? You were at your car a lot. You found out that she had been.
Once we got to the car, that's when she took off running.
Judge, it doesn't matter. You asked us to approach before we talk about.
Yes.
One second, Judge.
Hold on a
Is
second.
it not working?
Ready? You take your time. Right, defense, if you want to inquire.
Inquire about what, I thought we were gonna do this in front of the jury, what's this?
Well, you want to inquire about his knowledge, what he knew about, is that
I
what?
wanted to do this in front of the jury, I mean, that was, I don't.
But Your Honor, that's what I'm afraid of, that he'll ask a leading question injecting facts that he doesn't know about.
I mean,
That's my concern.
No, well, he said that he looked up her record. I mean, and he came to find out that she did have something. She had an assaultive charge, and she had numerous emergency detentions that involved violence.
I didn't look that up.
Sir?
I didn't look up I didn't see any of that stuff in there. I was trying to see if there's any past calls there at the apartment complex for her. But you could look at all that history, like all that other stuff as well.
You didn't look up her criminal record?
No.
Right, so that's what I was gonna ask you to inquire about if you chose to. Did you wanna ask about that?
I mean, well, Judge, I mean, no, I mean, he said that I'm gonna have to take his word for it, he's under oath, so I mean, that's fine. You can proceed.
Okay. All right, let's bring him back.
All rise for the jury. You may be seated.
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. Defense?
Thanks, Judge. And so the felony criminal mischief, it already existed. It existed at the time it was committed, not at the time that you realized it. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
I mean, if somebody is assaulted and left in a corner, the assault happened regardless of when the law enforcement officer finds out that the assault happened, correct?
Well, the thing is, there's no price as far as an amount of what the damage was.
But just because you didn't know the amount doesn't mean the damage had already been there. We saw the pictures of the wires cut.
Yes.
Right, okay. So then you get into your car, and what are you looking for at that time? What are you looking on your computer? Because it seems like you're on your computer a lot.
When I initially got there, the first time I went back in there, that's when she took off running, and she went to the apartment.
And so there is information to look up, but you didn't get a chance to, so we'll have to ask another officer to look at that information, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So then, I think you testified to this jury, and correct me if I'm wrong, that you said that you had not detained her? You had not detained her at that time?
No, I was walking her to a vehicle.
So she was free to leave?
Yes, sir.
So why didn't you let her leave?
Excuse me?
Why didn't you let her leave then?
I asked her to walk to the vehicle, and I was still talking to her.
I understand, sir, but when she ran off, you and Officer Ramos run after her. Why are you running after a free woman?
Like I said, I was still investigating what was going on as far as what I was gonna do.
You're not hearing my question. It's by me.
Mm-hmm.
So you can arrest someone or you can lawfully detain them. And if you tell someone not to go, they are lawfully detained, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so if they're detained, they cannot leave because you're investigating.
Yes, sir.
And if they leave, it's called what?
They're fleeing. It's
Evading arrest.
evading arrest. Yes.
Right. And so when she ran off, you and Officer Ramos ran after her, right?
Yes, sir.
You weren't running after a woman that was not detained. You ran after a woman that had been detained, correct?
Well, at that point, like I said, I didn't detain her yet. I was talking to her still.
So Officer Ramos and you violated policy. Were you written up for that?
Excuse me?
Were you written up for violating policy? Your policy in the general manual does not say that cops can just chase after free people, does it?
No, sir.
Okay, so you and Officer Ramos violated policy.
I don't know. I gotta read the policy.
Well, I mean, you're officer. You're out there patrolling.
Yeah,
Did you violate the policy or not?
Like I said, I have to read it.
Did Officer Ramos violate the policy or not?
As far as what? As far as
Okay, I'll ask again. Miss Perez was not free to go, and you said yes she was, but then both of you still chased after her, right?
yes, sir.
Okay, so you violated policy if she was free.
As far as what? I mean,
As far as you chasing after people that are not detained,
okay. Well, we chased after. We ran after her.
did you violate policy?
I have to read the policy.
Let's go further. The judge, may I approach?
Yes.
So then Officer Ramos chased after her, and you chased after Officer Ramos, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then Officer Ramos gets to the door of this free woman and kicks the door, correct?
Yes, sir.
What is that called in the penal code? To a free person. If any one of us were running away and we're free, and any individual, forget about a police officer, goes through our front door and tries to kick in our front door, what do you call that?
There's damage of criminal mischief.
No, it's not criminal. It's attempted burglary of a habitation, correct? Serious charge, felony.
Well, if you make entry, I mean,
I say that again, sir?
say if you made entry,
I said attempted, not burglary of a habitation. If someone tries to kick open someone's front door in Bear County, they are charged with attempted burglary of a habitation, correct?
Object, it's not true.
It is true, Judge.
It requires an additional intent, it's not just a breaking of the.
Intent to commit assault, which if he grabs her and pushes her, that's an assault. If it's an unwanted touching, it's an assault. So
All
thank
right.
you, that's the clarification we need.
You can rephrase it.
Thank you, Judge. So if somebody kicks open someone's door, may I approach, Judge?
Yes.
Kicks open someone's door and gets in and grabs them, that's an assault. That's burglary of a habitation, correct?
yeah, they kick it in and enter. Yes.
That's right. And if they attempt to kick open that door, but they just can't get it open, that's an attempt. It's not a first degree felony, but it's something lesser, correct?
Yes, sir.
So Officer Ramos chased after this free woman and committed an attempted burglary of a habitation. Why didn't you arrest him?
He didn't. He just kicked the door.
Why didn't you arrest him for attempted? I didn't say attempted burglary of a
Okay.
habitation.
Well, he just kicked the door. He didn't enter.
Do you know what attempt means, sir?
Yes, sir.
Tell this jury what attempt means.
It means that you're trying to break into a building or a house or
Give me some examples of how you try to break into a building.
pry the door open.
Or kick the door, right?
Yes.
Okay, so why didn't you arrest him for attempted burglary of a habitation?
Like I said, I don't know what his intent was.
His intent was to grab a free woman. That's an assault, right? That's their theory. Right? I'm sure they told you about their theory.
As far as grabbing her, like,
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
May I have permission to touch you?
yes, sir.
Okay, I'm not gonna hurt you. This is an unwanted, well, you gave me permission. If you didn't give me permission, this is an unwanted touch, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that would be a Class C misdemeanor, unwanted touch, like a traffic ticket.
Yes, sir.
Now, if I do this to you, even if it doesn't show signs, but it causes you pain, what is that?
An assault.
What level? Class A misdemeanor.
Class A, yes.
Okay. And then if I hit you to a degree where it causes serious bodily injury, what is that?
It's
Ag assault,
yes.
ag assault, right? Serious SBI.
yes.
Right, okay, that's a second degree felony. If I use a weapon, I'm gonna reach over you. If I use a weapon, I'm gonna get some distance, so I'm not gonna hurt you. If I get and I threaten you with SBI, serious bodily injury or death, what is that?
Ag assault.
With a what?
Deadly weapon.
And what is a deadly weapon?
Anything that will cause death or serious bodily injury.
Anything in its manner and means of use can cause serious bodily injury or death, right?
Yes, sir.
We'll just jump ahead just for a second. Is a hammer a deadly weapon?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely it is. We'll come back to it in a second. So, why didn't you arrest Officer Ramos for attempted burglary of a habitation? You can just say you screwed up. That's okay too.
No.
Did you screw up?
Did I screw up?
Yes, sir.
No.
So Officer Ramos chased after a free woman. You chased after a free woman. Officer Ramos tried to attempt to burglarize her place. Kicked in if you didn't have authority, according to this ridiculous theory. And you didn't do anything to rectify that situation. You have a duty that if an officer commits a crime in your presence to act, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't act.
No.
Why?
Because I don't know what his intent was.
Well, maybe it's because he didn't commit a crime. Is that a fair statement too?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe Officer Ramos didn't commit a crime. Maybe she was lawfully detained. Maybe she committed evading arrest. Maybe you both rightfully ran after her. And maybe under the statute and a law, there's actually a law, U.S. versus Santana, I'm sure you studied it, that says that you can pursue someone into their house or structure when they have evaded arrest from a police officer. Could that be some of your training and why you guys did that?
Yes, sir.
So should you have been, because it's either one or the other. Either you guys were acting appropriately or you weren't. And in your testimony to this jury is you guys were acting appropriately.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, let's talk about what happened from there. So, you were in hot pursuit. You're having this engagement with her. Did you get a chance to know, because I'm just going to be honest with you, Officer Ramos irritated me. Did he irritate you?
Yes, sir.
Right? I'm irritated by the dude. I can't wait to cross him. You guys are going to call him, right? Well, we'll call him then. So, show me in the manual where he was taught to act the way he did to Melissa Perez.
There's nowhere in the manual.
Nowhere in the manual, right? The constant banging on her door and the irritating housekeeping. Remember that? Did you hear all that?
Yes, sir.
Right? Was that taught anywhere in your manual as a technique?
No, sir.
But and I'm not being mean to you. It's intimidating, but you didn't correct him, did you?
No, sir.
So he kept going, right? And he asked her, "Are you a gang member? You look like a gang member. Is that de-escalation?"
No, sir.
Because you were asked by this table right here about de-escalation.
Yes, sir.
So what is de-escalation?
It's just, I guess, use different, I guess, try to keep a person calm. You use verbal, just anything verbal. Just talk them down.
Yeah.
Keep it from,
Well, let's clear two things up. So de-escalation doesn't mean inaction. If somebody commits a crime in front of you, you're called to act by your manual and by the law, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So de-escalation is a technique, but it doesn't mean don't do anything, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But de-escalation isn't irritating the hell out of somebody, right?
No, sir.
Okay. And you told Officer Ramos that she got irritated and disrespected when you asked about her mental health, correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that an appropriate question to ask, by the way?
Excuse me?
Was that an appropriate question to ask, what you asked her?
Yes, sir.
It was appropriate. I agree with you, by the way. So yes. And so, but once you told him that she was irritated by that, it's like he kept doing it, right? He kept asking her more questions about her being a gang member, did she seem to de-escalate or to escalate when he kept doing that?
Escalate.
Okay, speak a little louder, please.
Or escalate.
And when he kept banging on the door, did that seem to de-escalate her or escalate her?
Escalator.
And when he kept asking her, are you hearing voices, did that seem to de-escalate her or escalate her?
Escalator.
And when he said, are those voices talking to you, is that de-escalating her or escalating her?
Escalator.
And when he asked her 2 times more, are you diagnosed with a mental illness, did she seem to escalate or de-escalate?
Escalator.
Are you psychotic, or are you psycho or bipolar? Same thing, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you hear voices in your head? I mean, my grandma told me it's like a chingy chingy. Have you ever heard that phrase before?
Yes, sir.
Did it seem like a chingy chingy to you?
Yes, sir.
Me too. And so Officer Ramos is escalating the circumstance, right?
Yes, sir.
And for clarity, just for clarity, these 3 officers were nowhere there.
No, sir.
So whether you and him were violating the law or violating policy, these 3 gentlemen weren't there doing that with you guys.
No, sir.
And in this process, and I'm going to ask you how well you know Officer Ramos, you didn't try to correct him, right?
No, sir. Some of the things he was doing, I wasn't even there. I saw it on the camera.
But some of the stuff you were there.
Yeah, some of them.
Okay, and so let's talk about the stuff you were there. The stuff that you were there, you didn't try to correct it.
No, sir.
And Officer Ramos, because obviously they're not going to call him, we are, is out there patrolling. And he's just, hasn't been written up to your knowledge, right?
I'm not sure, sir.
That hasn't been suspended to your knowledge, right?
I'm not sure.
Definitely wasn't yanked from his family and placed in one of these chairs, correct?
No, sir. No, sir.
He's out there just gallivanting. And do you know if he still practices the art of policing the same way?
I'm not sure, sir.
Do you think he should practice the art of policing the way he did that night?
No, sir.
But he wasn't corrected.
No, sir.
Okay. So then you're waiting for Officer Salinas. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
And the only reason why you testified you're waiting for Officer Salinas is because that's his area of patrol.
Yes, sir.
Because we actually heard you and Officer Ramos grumbling about the dispatcher, and sorry that she's going to find out now, but so she's grumbling. You're grumbling about her, right?
Yes, sir.
And so you guys are just venting. That's fair. People can vent. And then Officer Salinas shows up. At some point, right?
Yes, sir.
And you brief him. You brief him on what you've been dealing with Melissa Perez.
Yes, sir.
Now, you tell him that you were thinking ED, but you didn't call Medcom, did you?
No, not.
Will you please explain to the jury what Medcom means?
Medcom's a hotline that we call once we're determined we're gonna take somebody to the hospital. They direct us to which hospital to go to.
Yeah, and so you detain them, and then Medcom tells you where there's an available hospital, so you can find a bed. And you call it finding a bed for somebody, and they're taken care of.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You didn't call Medcom.
Oh no, not.
And furthermore, before these 3 gentlemen showed up to the scene with the other 12 officers that there as well, none of this is entered into the key card.
None of what?
To this, and then to what you're dealing with here. Before,
No.
nothing
No,
is,
sir.
right? So nobody knows about what's going on. Nothing has been entered into your MDT. Can you tell them what an MDT is?
It's our laptop, our computer, the
And
computer
just
system.
in regular terms on the streets, it's called the key card, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. None of this is entered in, so they have no idea what's going on.
No, sir.
And then Officer Salinas takes over, and we hear you and Officer Salinas talk about a conversation that allegedly Officer Salinas had with Sergeant Flores. This gentleman right here, correct?
Yes, sir.
But you have no knowledge of whether he talked to Sergeant Flores, do you?
No, sir.
You don't know if him and Sergeant Flores talked briefly and Sergeant Flores said, well, if it's a felony, you can arrest her, right?
Yes, I don't know.
You don't know if that he spoke with a night CID Detective Thornton, right?
No, sir.
You don't know what information he gave to Detective Thornton, do you?
No, sir.
But 2 things for sure. Melissa Perez did not walk to her apartment, right?
Right.
She did not.
Oh, she didn't.
And you did not give her a citation, and we're going to tell her to leave.
Excuse me?
Did you give her a citation?
No, sir.
So if anybody said that she walked to her apartment and that she was just given a citation, best case scenario, they're tremendously misguided. Worst case scenario, they're lying.
Excuse me?
If anybody said that Melissa Perez walked to her apartment as if it was true and was given a citation and was gonna be released, they would be grossly mistaken or lying, correct?
Yes, sir.
So, and so for clarity, Jason, when you say, so you never specified mental health on the key card?
No, sir.
Okay. Because that's the way that you transmit information to officers to the scene. Well, what are they walking into? That's important. Like a dispatcher puts information they hear on the key card so you know what you're walking into, right?
Yes, sir.
So you don't know what was communicated. So, but Officer Salinas made it seem like, cause when you hear it for the first time, not understanding the truth, it makes it seem like Sergeant Flores said, yeah, go in there and go get her, and jump through a window or break down the door. You don't know if he even said any of those things, right?
No, sir.
So, but Officer Salinas makes a decision to jump into the railing, right?
Yes, sir.
And to try to go into the door.
Yes, sir.
And now you know, because you reviewed the law, he had the authority to do that,
Yes, sir.
right? So when she kept saying, you need a warrant, you need a warrant, when you look at the case law that you studied in the academy and you understand the statute and proper use and handling of the statutes, officers have that authority when felonies or crimes or evading arrest are committed in their presence, they can go in, and just because she made it inside, there's no home base in the law.
Yes, sir.
Would you agree with that? Meaning, may I stand up, Judge?
Yes.
Meaning that if, not that David would do this to me, I know him, but let's say David punches, or maybe he will. So if David punches me, he assaults me, he doesn't run back to his house and say, home base, you can't touch me, Officer Rojas, right?
Yes, sir.
You can go get him for assaulting you.
No, not. That's kind of difficult. I mean,
It's not that difficult. What's difficult for you?
oh, the thing is for us, the way they're not just gonna run in there and do all that.
I'm giving you a scenario. I'm not
Okay.
saying he would assault me outside his house or I'd be there, let him assault me. I'm just telling you that if somebody commits a crime, there's no home base. There's no, I'm home base, can't touch me,
Yes, sir.
right? Okay, that's all I was trying to
Okay.
say. So Officer Salinas had the legal authority to go in and get her.
Like I said, it's one of those things where he would have to try to get a warrant.
No, let's talk about that because they asked you about exigent. So we're gonna talk about exigent circumstance and we'll talk about a warrant.
Okay.
What is the purpose of a warrant?
It gives us authority to enter somebody's residence or prior property,
That's for a search warrant, right?
or
you get-
to make an arrest.
Well, you don't need a warrant for an arrest, right?
No.
Okay, so I wanna make sure we're clear on that. You don't need a warrant for an arrest. And so that's if you file a case at large, and I don't wanna bore them with those details, right? But that's a different scenario when you get an arrest warrant. A search warrant is when you have probable cause in the four corners of an affidavit doctrine. You have an affiant that says this happened. You take it to a magistrate judge. The magistrate judge looks at it and says this has probable cause. You can go into that structure and look specifically for what you're looking for. Drugs, a weapon, some type of evidence, right? That's a search warrant,
Yes, sir.
right? If somebody commits crimes in front of officers, they don't need search warrants to go into houses or structures if they're trying to get somebody and put him into custody. You agree with that, right?
Yes, sir.
If you don't know, you just say, I
Well,
don't know.
like I said, it all depends the way it works. I mean, we usually like something like that. Once they're inside the house, we would just follow the case and let them.
So are you saying that Officer Salinas should have been charged by this table for criminal trespass or attempted burglary of a habitation?
No, sir.
So then he was legally there, because you can't have it both ways.
Oh.
You can't say that he shouldn't have done it, but then he's not legally there. It's either he committed crimes, violated policy, should have been written up or suspended or fired, or sitting in one of these chairs. You can't have all of them. I don't know what game we're playing. So which one is it in your opinion?
Like I said, it's one of those things. If we're gonna make the arrest, there would probably have to make get a warrant and get her afterwards.
And you
Once she
were
was already in there.
You were prepared for a slew of experts in this field to disagree with you, right?
Excuse me?
You're prepared for many experts in this field to disagree with you, right?
It's relevant, Your Honor.
It is relevant because we're testing his knowledge, Judge, because he's wrong, and that's why, and I say that respectfully, but he's wrong.
Overruled.
So you're prepared for a number of experts in this field to disagree with your assessment, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay, fair enough. But Officer Salinas goes in. Do you have any knowledge of whether he was written up?
I'm not sure, sir.
Well, he wasn't. Would that surprise you?
Excuse me?
Would that surprise you that he was not written up?
Like I said, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean,
And he wasn't charged by this table either?
no, sir.
Okay, so, but then he goes in to unlock the door. Before we get to what happened next, if an officer makes an inappropriate, we call it illegal entry, but it's not illegal like they get arrested for it, an illegal entry, what is the remedy for an illegal entry by an officer? What is the remedy in our system that we have?
Can you phrase it?
Yes, I'll just ask you the question. Have you heard of a motion to suppress?
Yes, sir.
Okay, when an officer goes outside their authority and they either abuse it or violate something, we call it an illegal detention or illegal arrest. You go before a judge like Judge Rangel, you file motions, the state, the defense, the government comes up and they try to defend it, no, it was good, and the defense says no, and then the judge makes a ruling and evidence can get kicked out. Officers can get in trouble with internal affairs, they can be fired, they can be suspended, there's a lot of
Object to the
remedies.
compound question, Your Honor, and counsel testifying.
I'll sustain.
So,
Can I have a ruling on
he
that?
said sustained it.
I sustained it.
So a motion to suppress can be filed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Someone can be reported to internal affairs, correct?
Yes, sir.
Internal affairs can make a recommendation to the chief and the brass to suspend someone, or we call it give them days, right?
Yes, sir.
They can lose money in extra jobs,
Yes.
side jobs.
Yes, sir.
They can actually be terminated,
Yes, sir.
right? Or if they do really something bad, it can be official oppression, and these people here can prosecute them, right?
Yes, sir.
So there's remedies.
Yes.
Is there a remedy in our system or in our justice where someone can commit an assault on you guys if they disagree with what you're doing?
Is there a remedy?
Is there somewhere in the statute where it says, if I think an officer is doing something inappropriately, I can commit an aggravated assault against them?
I'm not sure, sir.
You don't know?
As far as I don't understand the question.
Okay. If I, may I approach this?
Yes.
If I think that, remember you did that Terry frisk earlier?
Yes.
If I think that you're searching me and you shouldn't be searching me, and I say, am I detained? And you say, yes, Nicola Hood, you're detained. And I said, well, I don't think you should detain me. Get off me. And then, can I punch you?
Can you punch me?
Can I punch you?
I mean, if you're being detained for a crime,
What if I'm being detained and you're just outside your scope of your authority? Can I punch you?
I guess so, yes.
I can punch.
I mean,
let me just tell everyone, you cannot punch an officer. You cannot punch an officer. No, that's not
I
true.
guess
sir.
I just don't understand what they're.
Well, I'm trying to make it as clear as I can. If an officer is acting outside the scope of their authority, I'm freaking people out too much. If an officer is acting outside the scope of their authority, and my personal opinion, I think you're wrong. Forget about going to an honorable court. Forget about going in front of a jury. I think you're wrong. Can I take matters in my own hands?
No, sir.
Okay, that's my point. Okay, and so if I think that you're entering my property without a warrant, can I hit you with a hammer?
No, sir.
And we talked about under 107, there's a definition for deadly weapon. We talked about it, right?
Yes, sir.
And a hammer is definitely a deadly weapon.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to swing it. I'm going to get freaked out. Could that hurt somebody?
Yes, sir.
Could that cause serious bodily injury?
Yes.
Could that cause death?
Yes, sir.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to put it into context. Do you mind if I hit this book? Thanks. Could that hurt you?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell that I'm not even trying that hard?
Yes, sir.
Could that kill you?
It hits you a certain spot.
Sure
yes,
can,
sir.
right? I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
so what would if I swung at you? What would that be? What would you arrest me for, and these folks here would prosecute me for?
Assault. Assault.
What kind of assault?
On a peace officer.
What kind of assault?
Serious bodily injury.
Aggravated assault, right?
Yes, sir.
What kind of time can I spend in prison?
I'm not sure. I mean.
My life. I can spend the rest of my life in prison, right? Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
And so, do officers have a right not to be victims?
Yeah, right not to be victims?
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
You don't
What
have a
do you
right
mean?
not to be a victim? You
To
have a
be a
right to
victim?
defend yourself.
Oh,
Let's put it that way.
yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Do you have a right to go home to your family?
Yes, sir.
Well, all of us do, right? Every citizen of Bexar County has a right to go home to their family.
Yes.
Is that fair
Yes,
enough?
sir.
And so Officer Salinas made a decision to try to go in there. And we saw on but here's the problem. You couldn't tell from your camera. May I approach?
Yes.
She swings at Salinas 2 times. Do you remember that since you were there?
Yes, sir.
Right. So she swung this a hammer like this. They're going to hopefully introduce the real one. But a hammer like this, she swings at him twice, and then she holds it over her head aggressively.
Yes, sir.
So when she did that, now you could have arrested her for burglary of a building, correct?
Yes, sir.
You had already found out by this time now, because now we're shifting the times, that she had committed a felony criminal mischief, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then she has committed, when she swung this twice, each swing is a different count. Right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Each time this thing comes down, that's 1 aggravated assault against a peace officer. That's another one, correct?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yes.
Well, it is.
Yes.
They would count multiple counts. And then after that, the part that we could see a little bit more clearly is she gets a candle and she throws the candle at Officer Salinas and actually hits him on that one, right?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree that those are 3 aggravated assaults against peace officers?
Yes, sir.
We can talk about what you could have done anyway, but if she would have succeeded in her attempts to hit Officer Salinas, you could have drawn your weapon and shot her.
Explain it again.
In her attempts to hit Officer Salinas, if she would have accomplished that, you could have drawn your weapon and shot her.
It all depends.
What does it depend on? What does
I
it
mean,
depend on?
it's one of those things that, I mean, if he gets hit in the hand, something like that.
It doesn't matter where he gets hit. Anywhere.
Okay.
In your experience, do most people say, "Officer, I'm going to hit you in the hand"?
No.
They're just coming at you.
Yeah.
It's violent. And women can be dangerous also, especially with weapons, correct? So if he would have hit him, doesn't matter where, could you have drawn your weapon and shot?
Yes.
You could have. And I agree with you, by the way.
What I object is a regular sidebar is of him putting out, invoking his own personal belief. That's improper.
All right, I'll sustain.
I know it bothers me, Judge, but so let's continue. So then he goes in. There's 3 aggravated assaults against a peace officer, correct?
Yes.
Right? Salinas draws his weapon and says what? Do you remember?
I don't remember, sir.
I'm going to shoot you. And what does she say?
I'm not sure I remember.
How many times have you seen your video?
Probably about 5, 6 times.
Okay. I'll refresh your memory. She says, "Shoot me then." Remember that?
Yes, sir.
She's challenging. Have you ever heard of suicide by cop?
Yes, sir.
What is that? Please tell the jury what that is.
When you it's pretty much, you want an officer to shoot you. So you do whatever you can to make him do that.
It's a situation where it's an unfortunate situation, right? It's in a situation where an individual is either going through some type of mental decompensation or tremendous depression, we've all seen it, where they want the officer to shoot them. And they're doing everything they can to force an officer to shoot them, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're actually trained on that.
Yes, sir.
You've done the tactical response and disengagement to barricade subject training, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's a special training where you where you determine people are in 2 different situations, right? It's either a non-criminal, suicidal, barricaded subject. That's one way to handle it.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Non-criminal, meaning they haven't committed a crime. Suicidal, they've made it known that they want to hurt themselves. Barricaded subject, and barricaded is defined as they're alone in the apartment or the house, right?
Barricaded. Yes, sir.
I mean, it's in the manuals. I can
Yes.
show it to refresh your memory. Then there's another barricaded person. And what do you do when you have a barricaded person? Have you heard of something called the 5 C's?
You contain.
Let's go. What? Contain? What's the
Yeah.
second one?
You contain.
Control?
Control.
What's the third one?
Communicate.
Communicate. Fourth?
It's
Call?
call SWAT.
Well, maybe SWAT, mental health,
Yeah.
somebody, a sergeant, supervisor, NCID, somebody, right? And the 5th one is what?
It's I'm not.
Create a plan.
Create a plan.
Right? And so you create a plan, and you make these 2 teams. You make a react team, and you make a containment team, right?
Yes, sir.
Judge, may I stand up?
Yes.
So you have a situation where you have to, in containment, you have to have at least 2 officers contain each side of this structure so nobody comes in and nobody leaves, right?
Yes, sir.
So there's contain and control, and you control anybody else coming into the situation, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then you communicate, and a lot of you guys were trying to communicate with her, keep her engaged, try to get her to come out, distract her so somebody else can come in a back way, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, we've agreed already that Ramos was terrible at communicating, so let's keep him out of this one for now, okay? But that's not how you're trained to do it. You're trained to communicate, to try to talk to her, the way you heard many of the officers at the scene do, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you create a plan. And on the REACT team, there's a minimum of 4 to 6 officers that come with a plan to try to deal with a critical incident. It's called a critical incident.
Yes,
You
sir.
heard that term
Yes, sir.
before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's what was going on there. Finally, once Salinas had her at gunpoint and said, I'm gonna shoot, Ramos drew his weapon as well. We saw that on his video, right?
Yes, sir.
So you have 2 officers that drew their weapon. Did they properly draw their weapon?
What do you mean property?
Did they legally
Oh, yes.
properly draw their weapon?
Yes, sir.
They did, right?
Yes, sir.
Because if they didn't, then this table would be prosecuting them for aggravated assault by a peace officer, right?
No,
Yes, sir.
it's argumentative.
No, it's not.
Again, it's argumentative, it's not a question for him. It's an argument for him.
They've been asking him
It's
questions
proper,
as-
it's
One
been
at a time.
repeated over and over.
You can rephrase your
Okay.
question.
So if an officer illegally draws his weapon and threatens someone with a weapon, then they can be charged with an offense.
Yes, sir.
And if you're charged with an offense in Bexar County, which table prosecutes?
Excuse me.
Which table prosecutes if somebody's charged with an offense?
It's irrelevant.
This table.
Overruled.
And so, was Officer Ramos, to your knowledge, was Officer Ramos or Officer Salinas charged with aggravated assault by a police officer?
No, sir.
They weren't. So did they properly draw their weapon?
Yes, sir.
They did. Now, if at some point, if Melissa Perez would have continued with her attacks, they would have been forced to discharge their weapon, correct?
Excuse me.
They would have been forced to discharge their weapon if Miss Perez would have continued with her attacks.
I guess it depends on them. As far as what they see. I mean, what
You
they
seem
feel.
unsure, and these are not trick
Well,
questions.
it just depends on what they feel. If they feel like they're in danger, I mean that's gonna be up to them.
The reasonable belief of apparent danger, and is it imminent, right? That's the standard.
Yes, sir.
Apparent doesn't mean actual, but in this situation, you guys were in actual danger, right? So let's look at reasonable and imminent. Can we do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it reasonable to think that if somebody is threatening you with a hammer and showing aggression and actually coming towards you, that you're probably in danger of SBI or death?
Like I said, there's a bunch of factors. There's a wall between you. It's all different.
Let's just talk in general, okay? If I threatened you with this hammer, would you feel like I could cause serious bodily injury or death to you?
Yes, sir.
Now, if I said I'm gonna come up to you and I'm gonna hit you in the head, Officer Rojas, do you have to wait for me to do it to shoot me?
No, sir.
You don't. You have a right to defend yourself, right?
Yes, sir.
Have you heard of the Tula rule?
Excuse me.
The Tula rule. The 21-foot rule. Have you heard
Oh,
of that?
yes.
Okay, right? You're taught in the academy, it's coming from a Sergeant Dennis Tuller, right? To where it's called the Tula rule, that if you're within 21 feet, if a suspect is with a knife, the study was done with a knife,
Yes.
a hammer too. If they're within 21 feet, it takes about 1.5 seconds for an officer to draw, get their barrel on target, and shoot and discharge before the person gets stabbed or hit, right?
Yes, sir.
And you are taught in the academy when you guys do you get markers. You guys will get markers, and then I'd be within 21 feet. I have a marker, and then you'd have your simulated rounds, and I'd run at you and see where the mark would be to see if you actually got rounds on target, right?
I remember doing that.
You don't remember that? How long ago were you in the academy?
About 9 years. 9 years ago.
You don't remember doing that type of drill?
Not a marker.
What did you use instead of a marker?
Excuse me.
What did you use instead of a marker?
When we did things like that, it was all like the tactics.
Yes, sir.
And it's just one of those things when people go at you, you just react, do what you're supposed to do, need to do. But as far as like actually marking you, yeah, I don't remember us doing that.
So when you talk about, you mentioned earlier, it depends on factors. If I'm coming towards you, it's different than if I stay back there threatening you, right?
Yes, sir.
If I have a gun, it's different than a hammer.
Yes, sir.
If I have a gun if I have a gun, am I still a threat here?
Yes, sir.
So the reasonableness changes. Because a gun and the projectile and the velocity of the weapon, I can shoot you from a long distance versus a hammer or a knife, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's why that tool rule for hammers or knives talks about this 21-foot situation where you have to be very guarded because you can still be in danger even though it doesn't appear that you're right next to somebody, right?
Yes, sir.
And very different than a gun.
Yes, sir.
And a car. A car is different as well.
Yes.
And so Salinas and Ramos draw their weapons and they have her at gunpoint and they back out. And then Salinas, I think we heard testimony, he did an E-tone. When you explain to the jury, I want to make sure they understand this. What's an E-tone?
It's a button that we have on our radios. When you push the button, it sends a loud tone, and it kind of it lets you have the air, and do it a lot of times when an officer's in trouble.
And so it's an emergency, officer in trouble. I think we heard it a couple of times on these videos. It's got the it's that high pitch kind of up
Yes.
and down, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And everybody in that area got that E-tone, including the 3 officers behind me.
Excuse me?
They would have all gotten, everyone in that
Oh,
area
yes.
would have gotten
Yes.
that E-tone. And at some point, you guys are talking back and forth with her. Salinas is hit with the glass, with the candle. The candle is broken on the floor, right?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever responded to bar fights?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen the damage someone can do when you throw a glass at somebody?
Yes, sir.
I mean, it can slice you up, right?
Yes, sir.
I think a lot of people think that these bar fights and bottles and glasses, it's kind of like the old westerns where it's sugar glass and it just, everyone's cracking each other in the head and nobody's bleeding out profusely. That's not reality, right?
No, sir.
So a glass, it can be a deadly weapon.
I mean, yeah, I guess it depends where it hits you.
Yeah, of course it does, absolutely. It can be, a rock can be a deadly weapon.
Yes.
And so we see the glass on the floor, the broken candle.
Yes, sir.
And then at some point they go back and they say, let's slow everybody down because she's not charging at this point again. But let's make a distinction. So I want to compartmentalize 3 areas. There's your initial contact with Melissa Perez, right?
Yes, sir.
The ED, what you should have done in arresting her. There's her evading, and then there's her house. She's in there, and then it's Salinas, you and Ramos saying, okay, wait. We're going to hold off for a second. That's another section of contact with her. And then there's the decision by Salinas to go in. And then there's an aggravated assault against him, multiple. And this is the last one. This is the one that's most important, that last section, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. And you agree there could be an assessment, a different assessment at this. That's why they call it a continuum of force. Have you heard that term?
Yes, sir.
And so the jury understands this. You would agree with me, to permission in the law?
Yes.
If 2 people agree to fight, you want to fight? I want to fight. F you, whatever, they go fight. That's called what?
It's
Mutual combat.
a mutual combat.
Okay, and so that's allowed in Texas.
Yes, sir.
2 people want to fight, they want to fight. But then at some point, this person agreed to a fight, but then if I get one over on them and they're knocked out, they didn't agree for me to continue to kick them upside the head, right?
Yes, sir.
So then at that point, I'd be breaking the law. In this continuum of force.
Yes.
It's not reasonable anymore because the threat's gone, and it's not immediate. The person's knocked out, so then I cannot use force in Texas.
Yes, sir.
But you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so that's what I'm talking about, this continuum of force between you, Ramos, I'm going to break it up into 3s. You, Ramos, and Salinas, and then Flores, Alejandro, and Villalobos. These are 2 separate groups of officers doing very different things, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then so everybody starts showing up. Because after she says, shoot me, Salinas says, I'm going to shoot you, then people start showing up. You remember that?
Yes.
Really quick, because taser's been brought up a lot. Would you agree that Officer Ramos misused his taser when he pointed it at the dog?
Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, when you flicker your taser like that, you have to get supervisor approval.
To flicker it?
Yes, sir.
Not just to flicker it.
When you do that kind of, people need to know you can't just walk around flickering your taser at people, right?
No.
The manual doesn't allow that.
Well, you don't have to. So, like when you use a they call it like a show force, things like that. When you put out your weapon and you point at somebody, you have to actually do like a report for that. But as far as the tasers, it doesn't pertain to taser.
But taser is a compliance technique, it's not a self-defense technique, you would agree with that?
Yes, sir.
And what I mean by that, so the jury understands, if you give a kind of permission to stand, Judge,
Yes.
if you command someone, you're under arrest, get down, and they don't get down, you want them to comply, so you want to avoid having to shoot them, so you use your taser.
Yes, sir.
You can use pepper spray.
Yes.
You can use your asp, your baton.
Yes.
Those are all compliance techniques, right? Less lethal, but compliance techniques, right?
Yes, sir.
You're not taught in the academy that if somebody comes at you with a knife, a hammer, or a gun, that you either deploy a taser, an asp, or your pepper spray. That's not taught.
No.
You use your weapon.
Well, I guess whatever you feel that
Say-
you need
say
to
it
do.
one more time?
Whatever you feel you need to use.
That's exactly right. Whatever you feel you need to use to protect your life and to preserve a third person's life, correct?
Yes, sir.
So then you briefed, you and Ramos and Salinas, I guess, particularly briefed Sergeant Flores and Officer Villalobos and Officer Alejandro and Officer Thompson and the other officers, Salinas and Gomez, everyone's there, Chernik. There's a lot of people we're gonna hear from. And you're laying out what happened from the beginning to where we're at.
Not at one time. I'm not sure, like, who spoke with who or anything like that.
I'm sorry?
I'm not sure who spoke with who or who communicated with who as far as what was going on.
Okay, but somebody needs to be briefed.
Oh, yes.
I mean, and so there's briefings going on. Salinas, to your knowledge, Ramos, at times you're saying things because you're talking and you're
Oh,
trying
yes.
to.
Yes, sir.
You're trying to do that 5th C, create a plan.
Yes, sir.
Because you guys have done the other 4 C's. You've done the containment, right?
Yes, sir.
You've done the control. Nobody new is coming into the scene. They can put in danger, so you control,
Yes, sir.
right? You communicated with her a lot
Oh, yes.
between everybody.
Yes, sir.
Now, then you made a call. You called Sergeant. You called NCID. SWAT wasn't coming out. Mental health wasn't a 24-hour deal back then, right?
Yes, sir.
And then now you're creating a plan,
Yes, sir.
right? And so, and part of that plan was for there to be a distraction. There was going to be some officers at the balcony, and then there were some officers in the back. Where was it Mr. De Los Santos or Santos? Which was his name?
I don't remember exactly what his name was.
The older gentleman in the room, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware that 3 weeks later he passed away?
No, sir.
So he wasn't in good shape, right?
By the looks of it, no.
I mean, he was ill. And you did see in his window that cup of urine there, right?
I don't remember seeing
I'll
anything.
show you the video in a second. But so you see from both angles, you guys are looking in that 3rd bedroom with the bunk beds, and then you're looking at where this gentleman was, right?
Oh, yes.
And then you're walking back and forth, and they're talking, and everyone's trying to plan on what to do, correct?
Oh, yes, sir.
And matter of fact, then there was an Officer Thompson that was standing near Nathan Villalobos that was trying to talk to him, saying, let's come out, please don't force us, let's talk in the law, because she felt like she knew the law. And everyone's trying to talk her out of there, even though she's committed 3 aggravated assaults against peace officers at this time, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then at some point, Officer Villalobos, permission in the web, Judge?
Yes.
He jumps over the railing, and he says, because either Ramos or Chernak, I think you were back there too, are distracting her, because he said, we gotta get inside here. He reaches in, and he unlocks the door, and you can see, and on another video, we'll look at it, you can hear the door being unlocked. You remember that?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. And then you hear multiple officers say, V, watch out. And she comes at him, and she actually swings at him.
I didn't see that part, as far as that part.
But if she did, and I'm representing to you that she did,
Okay.
that would be a 4th aggravated assault against a peace officer.
Yes, sir.
But you saw the video, and you saw that after that 4th ag assault, did you see Officer Villalobos do this with his foot on the door?
Yes, sir.
And in your training experience, that is someone who feels like they're in danger from something inside and believes that door is unlocked.
Yes, sir.
Because if they don't think it's unlocked, then they're just going to stand. They don't need to wedge it. He was wedging it with his foot, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they're saying, "Wait, get back, get back, get back," and he jumps back over the rail, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then there's a discussion, like, "Hey, that door is unlocked." And I believe it was Elias or Alejandro that says, Sarge, the door's unlocked now, and then Villalobos says, yes, sir, I got it, and we can hear it. He thought he unlocked the door. Do you remember that dialogue?
Oh, I remember them saying that it was unlocked.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you believe it was a genuine belief, right? Reasonable belief that that door was unlocked, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so that changes things up when you're creating a plan, because now you have a way to enter. You guys couldn't kick open that front door, or Ramos couldn't. Mule kick and regular Muay Thai kick, but then this back door, to your knowledge, was unlocked, right?
Yes, sir.
And now it becomes the plan of the distraction. Can we distract her and enter and try to detain her? Right?
Yes, sir.
And we heard discussions of shotgun with beanbag. We heard that, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's a way where you can use a shotgun to hopefully harm somebody or make them
Just
get into
disable them.
compliance
Yes.
through pain without hopefully it being fatal.
Yes, sir.
But beanbags have hit people in the head and can kill them.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
about
Yeah.
that. Okay, fair enough. And then we also heard about a shield, right?
Yes, sir.
To get a shield, we saw me that picture.
Yes.
I'm gonna mark this, not entering it. I'm gonna mark this as defense exhibit, whatever it is. What is it?
22.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
Yes.
I'm handing you the mark for identification purposes only as defense exhibit 22. Can I come back here with you? You recognize something like defense exhibit 22, correct?
Yes, sir.
What do you recognize defense 22 as?
The shield?
A type of shield.
Yes, type of shield.
Can you pick it up, please, sir? It's not super light, but it's not the heaviest.
Yes.
And you would agree that these defense shields, these are, you can have a seat, thank you. There's different grades to them.
Yes, sir.
So if I told you this was a handgun grade, it would be graded up to a 44 caliber handgun. You know there's different types of shields.
Yes, sir.
And then there's more heavy duty shields that are for like long rifles, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the purpose of a shield, we're not Spartans, we're not fighting with swords and shields, right? This is for a projectile, a ballistic projectile.
Yes, sir.
For bullets.
Yeah, depending on the shield. Yes.
Right. Because if, can I use someone to help me, Judge?
Yes.
Will you come here, please? Oh, okay, let's make it easy. I'll call him, that's okay. So if he's carrying a shield, and I have a knife, for instance, I can do this. The shield is not made for that.
No, sir.
If he's carrying a shield, I mean, and he can't, I mean, the shield is not made for these type of, well, this is not, for a knife or, thank you, Ben. This is not for that. This shield is for projectile. If somebody has a bullet and is going directly to you, this is what this is for. Would you agree with that statement?
Yes, sir.
And so the idea of this talk of a shield, tactically, if we're looking at tactics, would not be the best tactical thing to do in this circumstance, because it's very fact specific. Would you agree with that statement?
We even like as far as the tactics, we always get a shield up there, regardless of if it's something where we're dealing with a firearm, then they'll get a ballistic shield. So they always get somebody with a shield up front and somebody behind them.
Yeah, you have to speak a little louder.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. But you said the key phrase, when you're dealing with a firearm, that's what these shields are for from the academy?
Well, it's mainly, it's usually when making entry somewhere.
Right.
Yeah, you use the shield.
What is your greatest fear from when you make entry to a habitat?
Just if somebody has a firearm or something
That's
like
right.
that, yeah.
So when you're making entry, SWAT, and we're gonna hear, so yeah, that, you're worried about projectiles and ballistics, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so the idea of shield, but I guess the point being made is there's contemplation of how can we, let's try to put this plan together and create this plan to try to get this under control, right?
Yes, sir.
Because at this point now, she has committed 4 aggravated assaults against peace officers, right?
Yes, sir.
You count 2 against Salinas, 3rd with the candle, and then Villalobos.
Yes, sir.
And I asked you that question already. Okay, but at some point it gets circulated that the door's unlocked and the plan, and we hear Chirac and you and Ramos say, hey, when do I go in? There's gonna be this kind of distraction, someone comes in this window, other people can go in the unlocked door, and that's gonna be our plan, correct?
Yeah, there's discussion about it, yes, sir.
Okay. And then, so before you do a plan, you have to prepare for a plan. Would you agree with that statement?
Yes, sir.
So nobody can enter that apartment if they stay on this side of the rail.
No.
You have to go on the other side of the rail, like Salinas did, like Ramos, like many people did throughout this night, to get into the house, to the apartment.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so then you came to know that Officer Villalobos went over the rail.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Flores was attempting to go over the rail, right?
Yes, sir.
You came to know, with your permission, Judge, that Officer Alejandro was already at the rail here, kind of watching, right?
Yes, sir.
And then Melissa Perez, while Sergeant Flores is going over the rail, comes at him, and you watch out, watch out. You hear that noise, and then you came to know, that you heard, that Officer Alejandro discharged his weapon 5 times.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how many times, but yes.
A number of times.
Yes.
Right. And he missed.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, I'm representing two.
Oh,
He
okay.
missed, okay.
Okay.
She comes back because you've seen the videos. I mean, we've seen some
Yes.
videos. And then she charges immediately again. Right?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree with me that that's, and I'm not being disrespectful, I don't know how I would say it, that's not normal behavior.
Yes, sir.
I mean, in my humble opinion, not normal behavior leading up to that moment. But once you've attacked an officer with a hammer and you've taken, it's called taking gunfire, right? Taking rounds,
Yes, sir.
not get hit, and then you immediately charge again, what does that tell you about that person, in your opinion?
My opinion, I mean, she has to be stopped, I guess. Yeah.
Well, but she's intent on
Hurting somebody.
hurting someone or getting hurt herself.
Yes.
I mean, she's already been shot at a number of times, right?
Yes, sir.
And then, I mean, it wasn't like a 5-minute delay, 1-minute delay. She goes back, and then you can see other videos. These videos aren't as clear. And then comes again, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we heard on the video that the officers, and I'm going to bring something up about handcuffing her, because I know that some people don't understand that. We heard that you could see and hear that they were giving her medical aid.
Yes, sir.
I mean, they're doing chest compressions and they're trying to stop the bleeding.
Yes, sir.
But I think what a lot of people, the first time everybody sees this, it's kind of shocking when you deal with an officer-involved shooting, OIS. Officers are trained to do what with the person that's been shot? What do you have to do immediately?
Detain them. I mean, not detain them, but put handcuffs on them.
Right, and that's not someone being cold or callous or mean. That's part of the training. Every officer in Bexar County, every officer in San Antonio PD, every officer arguably in Texas, that if, God forbid, if they're involved in an officer-involved shooting, they're going to handcuff the suspect, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, so that wasn't anyone in that group being mean or vicious or anything.
Oh, no, sir.
Okay, so once she's in custody, you heard and you saw that they were trying to give her medical aid.
Yes, sir.
You also heard them talk about a wound to the chest and under the arm, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your opinion, is that consistent with someone coming at you like this?
Yes, sir.
Because the wounds weren't to the back and the buttocks and the legs. It was a frontal shot and under an arm. If my arm was down, I would be shot here versus here, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you came to find out and heard that that's where, unfortunately, the wounds were on Melissa Perez, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Now, when it comes to being a danger, because you said that you didn't believe that the gentleman was in danger, but just the fact that you were going to ED her, you're saying that she was a danger to herself or others, correct?
Like I said, when I was in more school, mental decompensation.
But you're still going to do an ED on her?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that means...
So there's certain criteria that they could meet. It's not always dangerous to themselves or others.
What's the other criteria then?
Like I said, if there's like mental decompensation or not taking their medication because of that.
You cannot ED someone for not taking their medication.
Oh, no, I'm saying that they're, because of the mental decomposition.
But mental decompensation, sir, that's just a phrase that gets thrown around a lot. What does it mean? What cues, we call them cues, would you see if someone was mentally decomposing?
Just hearing things, being delusional.
And then all that leads you to believe that they're a danger to themselves or other. That's the ultimate conclusion, right?
Like I said, it's one of those deals where, I suppose, yes.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, so someone can start hallucinating at any point, and she could have, in your training experience, she could have thought that the gentleman in the bed was with you guys and started attacking him.
I guess if she's delusional.
Well, right.
Yeah.
I mean, you called her delusional. I did. In testimony to Mr. Luna and to the government, you said she was delusional, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because she's seeing and believing things that weren't real. You don't think she was Elvis's daughter, do you?
No, sir.
Okay. And I'm not being mean. I'm just saying that's what your definition of things like that are delusional, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so all I'm saying is, if somebody is delusional or hallucinating, they can turn on a dime, and she could have thought that gentleman was with you guys and could have harmed him.
I suppose, yes.
One second, just. Thank you for answering my questions, officer. Pass it over to you.
May I proceed?
Yes.
All right. Part of your training is to become familiar with Procedure 611, the mentally ill persons, part of the general manager, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you would agree with me that you're trained that symptoms associated with mental illness include thoughts of being plotted against or delusions of grandeur, correct?
Yes, sir.
And she met that criteria, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And also thinks that people are watching or talking to them, correct?
Yes, sir.
And also exhibits an extreme degree of panic or fright. She exhibited that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And also includes behaves in a way dangerous to him or herself. She exhibited that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And also demonstrates an unusual thought process, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when she talked to you, she said that in her view it was okay to cut the alarms, and you found, and she had no problem with it. That fits that criteria, correct?
Yes, sir.
And she told you that she was picked up a man off the streets that needed medical attention, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, did you tell any of your fellow officers that she picked up a man off the street that needed medical attention? Did you tell anybody that?
No, sir. I'm busy.
All right. I'm gonna, to speed this up, I hope you can agree with me so we don't have to show you bits and pieces of the videos. But would you agree with me that after 1 minute, the timestamp on the video is 1:20 a.m. when last time you told anyone about the FBI or that you were going to ED her or that she was paranoid? Would you agree with me, or do we need to play the video to prove it?
Yes, I agree.
Do you agree with me?
Yes.
All right. And so would you agree with me that at 1:20, that the only people there were Robert Ramos and Officer Jonathan Salinas?
Yes, sir.
All right. And would you agree with me that at the point in time that the firefighter, then Lieutenant, now Captain Chris Hudson, told you that he had a video of her admitting to cutting the wires?
Yes, sir.
And then he showed you the sprinkler closet, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he told you then that she was paranoid and that the FBI was listening to her, correct?
Yes, sir.
So would you agree with me that at that point in time you had all the information to emergency detain her, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and that was before you even walked up to her, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you said that you were waiting for a cover officer. Let's test out whether your conduct makes sense.
Excuse me?
Let's test if your conduct makes sense. Now, the dispatcher dispatched you to the call, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your call sign that evening was 6340, correct?
No, no, it wasn't.
Well, okay, it was 62,
It was a I don't believe, I was on the 61 side. I don't remember exactly what it was.
6120?
No. I don't know exactly what it was that day.
All right.
Maybe
well,
6150, maybe.
Would
or
you agree
40.
with me that 6340 was actually the district for Jonathan Salinas, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I believe it was 6111 Tango. It was Ramos, correct?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not
Right,
sure.
Would you agree with me, and you can look it up if you don't, but would you agree with me that whatever your call sign was, whatever Ramos' call sign was, that the dispatcher broadcast your call sign and Ramos' call sign and said, head to 6200 Old Pearsall Road for a disturbance, fire alarm going off, gave all the details of a person matching the description of Melissa Perez, cut the alarm, saying she owned the place, possibly intoxicated, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you knew ahead of time that she was possibly intoxicated, correct?
From with the key card.
And you're supposed to read the key card beforehand, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and it was a disturbance in progress, correct?
Yes, sir.
That was a low-grade nature of a call, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and would you agree that procedure 611 requires, well, let's back up. You would agree with me, you're supposed to obey the dispatcher, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you're supposed to communicate relevant information to the dispatcher because you're required to perform aid and assistance to your fellow officers in times of danger, correct?
Yes, sir.
And if you fail to provide information to your fellow officers in times of danger, that could hurt them, correct?
Yes, sir.
And one of the things you're trained about in the academy is the totality of circumstances when using force, correct?
Yes, sir.
And if you don't tell your fellow officers what you observe when you first get there, you're withholding material information from your fellow officer, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you would never do that, would you?
Like I said, I told Salinas when he got there.
No, no, sir. You would not withhold information from your fellow officers.
Oh, no, sir. Excuse me?
You would not
No, I
withhold
wouldn't.
information from your fellow officers.
No, I wouldn't.
All right, and the most effective way to communicate information to your fellow officers, and the way you comply with 611, is you tell the dispatcher that she needs to upgrade the call, correct?
Yes, sir.
And one of the things that the dispatcher can do is upgrade the call to mental health in progress, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that never happened, did it?
As far as when I got there, or while on the way over there?
You know what the IDR or key card is?
Yes, sir.
Did you review the IDR and the key
Yes,
card
sir.
before you testified today?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree with me? And if you need me to approach you to prove it, I can show you the exhibit that's been introduced, but that was never upgraded to mental health in progress. Would you agree with me?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you should have told the dispatcher that it was mental health in progress, so she could have upgraded the key card, correct?
Like I said, when they read
Is
it,
it yes or no? Were you required to do that by procedure 611? Tell the jury yes or no.
like I said, if she has every opportunity to read it also, and she could do it also.
Tell the jury, yes or no, were you required to inform the dispatcher that Melissa Perez was a mental health in progress?
Well, if it's on general manual, yes.
Okay, so is your answer yes?
Yes.
You failed to follow the general manual, didn't you?
I guess, yes.
All right. And because you failed to follow the general manual, your fellow officers did not know, these gentlemen sitting over here, these three defendants did not know, by reading the key card, that Melissa Perez was going to be emergency detained. There's nothing in the key card that indicates that she was paranoid, nothing that indicated that she was hearing voices or that the FBI was following her, correct?
Yes, sir. There wasn't.
There was nothing there in the key card.
Just
correct?
whatever was as far as the actual key card, but I didn't put any of that stuff in there.
Okay, and because you didn't put that in there, no one knew that's what was happening, correct?
Yes, but the thing is when we.
Okay, the answer is yes. All right, so Now, you determined early on that it was a mental health in progress, but nothing happened to upgrade that, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and the general manual says that when there's a mental health situation, you're supposed to assign a cover officer to a mental health call, correct?
What?
You're supposed to assign a cover officer to a mental health call, right?
Yes, sir.
And when the dispatcher assigned both you and Ramos, you understood that it was your call and he was covered, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, not once do we hear you get on the radio saying add Medcom to the call or what is 6111's ETA, right?
No, sir.
And you could have asked for 6111's ETA, correct?
Yes, sir.
You didn't do that.
No, sir.
You could have asked 6111 to go to an open channel, correct?
Yes, sir.
And tell the jury what an open channel is.
It's a channel where you tell the officer they can switch his channel. It's more like a private channel between. I mean, everybody could hear, but you could talk directly to them on our radio.
And you could have asked Ramos, when are you going to get here?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you could have told him, I want to ED someone, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he would have known either to step it up or not, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you could have, for lack of a better phrase, you could have kept Melissa Bettis on ice until Ramos arrived, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to represent to you that the videos and the testimony of other witnesses established conclusively that 12:48:11 on your body-worn camera that Melissa Bettis is standing with you and the 3 firefighters in front of the bushes and the retaining wall. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you would agree with me that if the body camera shows that you were standing there at 48:11, you don't dispute that, correct?
Excuse me?
If your body worn camera shows you were standing there at 12:48:11 in front of the bushes, in front of the retaining wall, by the curb, in front of a white Nissan, and by a Ford pickup truck backed in, you wouldn't dispute that, would you?
Oh, no, sir.
All right. And you reviewed your body camera, and you know that's true, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you review your front Coban?
No, sir.
All right. If I were to represent to you that your front Coban shows Officer Ramos driving around Engine 36 past your car and coming to a stop right where you were standing at 48:11, would you agree with me that your cover showed up before you walked away from the firefighters?
Yes, sir. If it's on the Coban.
So you don't dispute it?
No, sir.
All right. So you had no excuse for walking Melissa Bettis away from 3 firefighters in your cover 35 yards to your car, did you?
If I had no what?
Excuse.
It's
bad tactics.
Like I said, she was being compliant. She was
Okay,
cooperative.
answer my question. Was it bad tactics to do what you did?
No, sir.
All right. So you would agree with me that you were standing in front of a white Nissan, right?
But I don't, if it's on the video, I mean, I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention to what vehicle was there.
Okay. Well, whatever vehicle it is, you would agree with me you were standing in front of a car, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And your cover parked directly behind the same car you were standing in front of, correct?
I'm guessing. I mean, like I said,
Guessing? You don't know?
I don't know exactly where he parked at.
You don't know?
No, I don't know exactly where he parked at.
All right. So aren't you supposed to be aware of the location of your cover officer on these types of calls?
Be what?
Aware of the location of your cover officer on these types of calls.
Yes.
All right. So there's no excuse, no reason why you didn't know that your cover officer was there 9 yards away from you, right?
Like I said, I didn't see him.
You didn't see him.
No, I
There's
didn't.
no excuse for not seeing him, is there?
I guess not.
All right. And had you seen him, you would have been able to walk directly to his car, correct?
Yes, sir.
you could have said to Melissa, hey, go talk to my partner over there, and the two of you could have easily detained her, correct?
Yes, sir.
But instead, you walk 35 yards away, and you said 10 yards or 15 yards, and the fact is, it was more like 35 yards, correct?
I guess. I mean, I don't know exactly how far it was.
All right, so you didn't study your video, did you?
Yes, I did. I just didn't count my steps out.
All right, so let's talk about the use of force. You understand that you're trained on the use of force by San Antonio policy, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and one of the things that you have to take into consideration is that the San Antonio Police Department places greater value on human life than on the protection of, oh, wait a minute, let me reread this. The use of reasonable amount of force is authorized and appropriate.
I don't object to him reading from it, something not in evidence, if he wants to admit it. I don't have a problem from reading from an exhibit, but he can't just read from something like that.
I'll rephrase. Would you agree with me that your training tells you that you should take into account federal statutes that, to determine whether or not your force is unnecessary or excessive?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so, to your knowledge, in this case, there's been no violation of federal statutes that deal with unnecessary or excessive force, correct?
As far as when the whole situation?
Yes. There's been no finding that there's been a violation of federal statutes in terms of unnecessary or excessive force, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you would agree with me that you have what's called a use of force matrix, correct?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right. And the use of force matrix basically says, and Mr. LaHood covered it well, but just to be sure, the use of force matrix authorizes you to meet deadly force with deadly force, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the use of force matrix labels the table the officer's perception of a suspect's actions, correct?
Yes, sir.
And what does it mean in your understanding and your training of the officer's perception of a suspect's actions?
Whatever they feel that that they need to do to protect themselves.
All right. And you understand that sometimes another person's standing 20 yards away may not see what someone up close sees, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, one of the things that I don't believe has been introduced into evidence, you would agree with me, the width of that patio was 6 feet, correct?
I'm not sure exactly, but
You would
not
agree
sure
with me
exactly.
that sounds about right.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
All
Maybe
right.
too big.
And you remember at a point in time that at 2:02, at 2 o'clock, 2 minutes, and about 1 or 2 seconds, Villalobos and Albert Flores go over the patio rail. You recall that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And Nathaniel Villalobos was able to go over the rail first, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then Sergeant Alfredo Flores straddled the rail kind of like a horse, right?
Yes, sir.
And he turned counterclockwise, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when he turned counterclockwise and set foot on the patio inside the rail, between the window and the rail, he was facing away from the window. You agree with that, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and so when he was facing away from the window, he was unable to see Melissa Perez come charging at that window with a hammer, correct?
Yes, sir.
You agree with me?
Yes, sir.
So, when Sergeant Flores stepped over that rail and was standing between the rail and the window, Melissa Perez came charging at a distance of probably 12 feet in less than a second and had the hammer raised, correct?
Yes, sir.
You saw that.
I didn't initially see it exact.
You saw it on your camera.
Oh, on the camera, yes.
There's no doubt it's on your camera.
Oh, yes, sir.
So you know it happened, right?
Yes, sir.
And when she got to the window, she did this, hit the window, and when she hit the window, the head of this hammer was 3 to 5 feet away from the back of Alfred Flores's head, right?
But I'm not sure exactly how far it was.
Would you agree, roughly speaking, 3 to 5 feet?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the way that she was running, and the way that she was swinging. Have you seen the movie The Patriot with Mel Gibson, where he throws the tomahawk at the British soldiers?
Yes, sir.
All right. She was swinging the hammer like that, right?
Yes, sir.
And we know what happened to the British soldier in the movie Patriot, right?
Yes, sir.
What happened to the soldier?
Hit him in the head.
And what happened to him?
Died.
He died?
Oh, bleeding. Started bleeding. I'm not sure exactly what.
Well, he suffered serious bodily
Yeah,
injury or
I'm not
death,
sure
right?
exactly if he died or not, but yeah, he.
No doubt he suffered serious bodily injury or death, right?
Yeah.
All right. So the distance that she was swinging the hammer, had she let go of that hammer, it could have hit Alfred Flores in the back of the head, like in the movie Patriot, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when she saw that, it was reasonable for Eleazar Alejandro to believe that his sergeant was about to die, right?
I mean, if that's what he saw, if that's what he believed.
You don't have any problem with that being a reasonable belief, do you?
No.
Okay. So this jury can know that when Eleazar saw that hammer swing like that he was about to see his sergeant die, right?
If that's what he saw, I mean.
And you wouldn't, you have no information to say that was unreasonable, do you?
No.
All right. And Judge, I would ask the court to take judicial notice of Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, Article 6.06, which requires that peace officers have a duty to prevent injury and prevent death.
I don't take judicial notice of that.
I wonder if you want me to continue or not.
You can continue. Everybody okay on the jury? Okay. If any of you need a break, you let me know, please.
Now, there's a provision in your use of force, and by the way, you testified before the grand jury, right?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree with me that not once did the prosecutors for the state reference General Manual Procedure 501?
Your Honor, the proceedings of the grand jury are secret. It's a violation to talk about what goes on in the grand jury.
I believe it goes to whether or not there's been a material omission or misleading by the state in this case. And also, he said he read his testimony from the grand jury, so we can use that to impeach him.
All right, can you all approach?
Yes, sir.
Have any of these gentlemen over here ever shown you San Antonio Police Department General Manual Procedure 501, Response to Resistance?
I remember.
Alright. Would you agree with me that procedure 501.07 talks about the use of deadly force, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it says an officer with reasonable belief his, her life, or the life of another person is in imminent danger.
Ask that you not read from it without asking the same question. It's not in evidence. If you want to offer evidence, no objection.
What's the procedure?
Alright, I've got an extra copy. We'll offer it into evidence. Alright. Continuing to defense exhibit 23. Continuing to the state exhibit 23.
No objection.
Verdict admitted?
First witness.
Yes.
First thing I'm going to ask you is, do you recognize defendant's exhibit number 23?
Yes, sir.
And would you agree with me, before we talk about defense exhibit 23, that the San Antonio General Manual Rules and Regulations 3.01 and 3.28 require you to know the General Manual, and ignorance of the General Manual is no excuse?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you're required to know this backwards and forwards, right?
We could always revert to it if we need to.
All right. But you're required to know it,
Yes.
yes? All right, so I want you to go to page 4 of that procedure. All right, read at the bottom 501.07 and read through A. Read that out loud.
A, this section applies to all forms of deadly force regardless of the type of instrument or weapon used.
All right, so would you agree with me that 501.07A means that it applies to this type of weapon, and it's Exhibit 11?
Yes, sir.
All right, read B.
The use of deadly force is authorized only to protect an officer or another person from what is reasonably believed to be an immediate threat of death or serious bodily injury.
All right, and based upon your testimony, you stated that if this was going to be thrown tomahawk style, like the movie Patriot, Mel Gibson, where he kills the British soldier, that 501.07A, I'm sorry, 501.07B would apply. You would agree with me?
Yes, sir.
Read number 1.
An officer with reasonable belief his or her life or the life of another person is imminent danger is justified in using deadly force to preserve that life.
All right, so when I told you that the video shows that at 2:02:04 through 2:02:07 that Melissa Perez comes charging at the window with the hammer, you agree that she appeared to be threatening the life of Alfred Flores. You would agree, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the use of deadly force would be authorized under 501.07B1 as that reads, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And go to the next page, where read number 2.
Justification for the use of deadly force is determined by the facts known or perceived by the officer at the time deadly force is employed.
All right. And would you agree with me that at the time that Eleazar Alejandro fired at 2:02:07 that you had not told him that Robert Ramos had antagonized Melissa Perez?
Him personally, no.
All right.
I mean,
Well, you didn't tell anyone that would allow him to know, correct?
yeah, no.
All right. Read number 3.
You know, if an officer encounters an immediate threat of death or serious bodily injury situation where they have to protect themselves or another person, the officer may use the means or tactic necessary to protect themselves or another person from the immediate threat.
Okay. So I'm going to read that again, and for those jurors taking notes, I hope they write this down. Number 3 says in 501.07 B3, and it's on page 5 of Exhibit 23, Defense Exhibit 23. It says, if an officer encounters an immediate threat of death or serious bodily injury situation where they have to protect themselves or another person, the officer may use any means or tactic necessary to protect themselves or another person from the immediate threat. Do you agree that's what it says?
Yes, sir.
All right. You ever played the game rock, paper, scissors?
Yes, sir.
You understand that depending upon what is played, one might beat the other and one might lose to the other, right?
Yes, sir.
But if you had a game where the game was steamroller, rock, paper, and scissor, the steamroller would always win, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so would you agree with me that when this procedure says the officer may use any means or tactic necessary to protect themselves or another person from the immediate threat, that gives them permission to use a steamroller if they think their life is in danger, right?
Yes, sir.
It gives them permission to use a steamroller if they think another person's life is in danger, correct?
Yes, sir.
So whether or not you and Ramos messed up this call, blew up the call beforehand, you know what it means to blow up a call, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury what it means to blow up a call.
Pretty much make it more than what it is.
All right? And what happens when you blow up a call?
Excuse me?
What happens when you blow up a call?
It's made more than what it is.
And more than what it is, it makes you make things worse, right?
I suppose.
Yes. And so if a group of officers blows up a call, doesn't tell officers that show up later, and they have to protect themselves, procedure 501.07 B3 permits them to defend themselves or their person, right?
Yes, sir.
And it doesn't matter that someone else blew up the call without their knowledge beforehand, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, one of the things that you mentioned was that you didn't know whether or not Ramos' conduct violated the TASER policy. I'm going to ask you, do you agree that the TASER policy says that you can only test the TASER once at the beginning of the shift?
As far as test, yes.
All right. And so a testing is a dry stun where you remove the TASER and you spark it, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so you can only spark it once at the beginning of the shift, correct?
You could use that as a form of compliance also.
Okay. So he wasn't using it as a form of compliance on Melissa Pettis, was he?
I don't know what he was doing. I mean,
Well,
that's something you gotta ask him.
She was inside. She was inside the apartment, wasn't she?
Yes.
So he wasn't using it as a form of compliance, was he?
I guess not.
All right. So, and he sparked it about 8 times, right?
I'm not sure exactly how many times.
But he was sparking it at the dog, right?
Yes, sir.
And Melissa Pettis yelled, "That's animal abuse," right?
I don't know what you yelled.
Well, if it's on your transcript, if it's on your body camera, you don't dispute that, do you?
Yes, sir. I wouldn't.
You dispute it or
Oh,
you
no,
don't?
I wouldn't.
All right. So if he was sparking it at the dog, taunting Melissa Pettis, he wasn't using it as a form of compliance, was he?
No, sir.
All right. And did you report him for violating policies?
No, sir.
All right. Do you know what CRM is?
No.
You never heard of crisis response to make sure that officers don't engage in misconduct or misbehavior? You're taught that in the academy, aren't you?
I don't know the acronym CRM.
All right, but you know that you're supposed to report misconduct, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, from the moment that Ramos was sparking his taser at the dog, he was engaging in misconduct, correct?
I suppose so.
And you didn't intervene and tell him to stop, cut that out, right?
There's a lot of things that I was worried about.
Okay, that's not the question I asked. Whether you're worried about other things or not, you're supposed to stop misconduct, correct?
Yes, sir.
You failed to do that, right?
Yes, sir.
And you weren't punished for failing to do that,
No, sir.
all right? And in fact, you showed up to IA as a non-respondent, correct?
Yes, sir.
And tell the jury what a non-respondent is.
It's so the non-respondent is I guess like a witness of what happened. Witness to what happened. They ask you questions about the incident.
So you never had allegations of misconduct filed against you, right?
No, sir.
All right. And one of the rules is you're supposed to tell the truth at all times, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's 3.02, correct?
I don't know exactly which one it is.
All right. And you omitted material information in your witness statement to Night CID, didn't you?
Excuse me?
You omitted material information in Night CID, correct?
An actual report? Yes, a
They
report.
took your statement.
Yes, a report.
All right, they took your statement. You didn't make a report, you
Yeah,
gave a statement.
yeah, I gave a statement.
All right, and you omitted that at 1:40:50 that Melissa Pettis charged at Jonathan Salinas with a hammer, correct?
Yes, sir.
You omitted that, didn't you?
Excuse me?
You omitted that in your statement, didn't you?
As far as her actually charging him? No, I didn't. I didn't mention
include that in your
No,
statement?
I didn't.
All right. And you understand that your training in the academy is that when an officer uses force, he's entitled to rely upon the totality of the circumstances, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right? And that's all the information known to him. And not just at the moment force was used, but everything that he knew before he used force, correct?
Yes, sir.
So one of the things that Eleazar Alejandro knew, and these other gentlemen too, Nate Villalobos and Alfred Flores, they heard the radio transmission to Ito, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you would agree that that's reliable information that they could rely upon in deciding whether force was necessary, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so what we know, even though you left it out of your witness statement, she charged and nearly struck Jonathan Salinas in the head, correct?
I don't know if she's nearly struck him in the head or anything like that.
All right. You want to think about that answer, or do you want me to show you something on the videos?
You can show it to me if you want. That's fine.
All right. Well, before I show it to you, do you agree with me? I'm going to read. We made a transcript transcript of your body worn camera. And I'm gonna ask you whether you agree that certain things are true. Alright, so, would you agree that on your body camera, you are heard at 01:40:35 saying, you think you can open and Jonathan Salinas says, the screen door. And you say at 1:40:37, yeah. That happened, right?
Yes.
Alright. And so you're asking Jonathan Salinas to enter the residence, correct?
I never asked him.
So when you said, could you open the screen door, are you telling this jury that that's not a request that he enter the window?
Like I said, I didn't ask him.
Okay. Do you think a reasonable person...
It's a question.
I'm sorry?
It's a question.
Alright, so why did you ask him if he could open the screen door?
Like I said, it's a question. Asked him a question.
Alright, and then shortly afterwards, he jumped the railing. You see that in the video, right?
Yes, sir.
And he stuck his head in the window, correct?
I believe he did. Yes, sir.
Do you believe he did or he did?
Like I said, if you want to show me a video, I'll watch the video.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Did the prosecutors ask you if you saw that?
Excuse me?
Did the prosecutors ask you if you saw that?
No, sir.
Alright. So, at 1:40:48, Melissa Perez yells out, come in, come in, come in, right?
Yes, sir.
And then at 1:40:49, you yelled 4 times, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Hey, you said that, right?
Yes, sir.
And the reason you saw that is you saw Melissa Perez charging at Jonathan Salinas with a hammer, right?
Yes, sir.
And she raised it above her head, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
And she hit the screen, and then the hammer came out the window, right?
Out the window?
Yes.
I'm not sure exactly how far it went out, or if it did.
All right. And then she swung it again, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
All right. So she swung it twice, right?
Yes, sir.
And she swung it out the window the second time, right?
What do you mean out the window? Just, I'm not sure exactly what you're.
The head of the hammer came out the window, right?
I'm not sure exactly how far it went out, if it did go out.
But you recall it did go out the window, right?
Yes.
All right. So she showed an intention to strike Jonathan Salinas with that hammer, right?
Yes, sir.
And you would agree that if you had not yelled, watch out, watch out, watch out, Jonathan Salinas' head would have still been inside that window, and she would have been able to hit him in the head with that hammer, right?
It's possible, yes.
Yeah.
If he did see her, it's possible.
All right.
If he did see her, he could have moved out the way.
So when she swung the second time, he pulled his gun on her, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
And would you agree with me that you cannot pull your gun on someone unless deadly force is authorized, right?
Yes, sir.
So did you believe he committed a crime when he pulled his gun on her?
No, sir.
All right. He was justified, right?
Excuse me?
He was justified.
Yes, sir.
All right. And so when he pulled the gun on her, he said, you're gonna get shot. He said that at 1:40:52, right?
Yes, sir.
And then she said at 1:40:55, shoot me. You ain't got no warrant, right?
Yes, sir.
And then at 1:41:02, he gets on the radio, and you can hear it on his body camera, was 340, I have one at gunpoint. She has a hammer. That's what he said, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, and he hit the E-tone when he said that, right?
I'm not sure exactly when he hit the E-tone.
But
It
he
was
hit
that
the
time.
E-tone in response to the hammer attack, correct?
I believe so.
You believe so?
I'm not sure exactly when he hit it.
All right. But does it make sense that that's why he would hit the E-tone?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we know that he hit the E-tone when she attacked him with the hammer, right? We can rely upon that.
Yes, sir.
All right. So it wasn't because she threw the candle, right?
Yes, sir.
And the candle came much later, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So the hammer attack happened first.
Yes, sir.
But your statement to CID didn't make that clear, did you?
No, sir.
And you didn't make that clear when you talked to the prosecutors, did you?
No, sir.
All right. So, and then at 1:41:09, you yell, "Watch out, bro! Hey!" Right?
Yes, sir.
And after that, that's when she threw the candle, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, wondering if I can set up my computer, or if this would be an appropriate time to break.
This would be a good time to break. Members of the jury, remember that the instructions I gave you, they're going to last until the conclusion of the trial. Tomorrow we do have a very large morning docket. I'm going to ask that you be here no later than 1 o'clock. And we'll start up again, 1 until the end of the day. See you tomorrow.
All right for the jury? Maybe see it? Even last exhibits with public.
Thank you. I know you had left, so I just battery right by your other stuff.
That's right, thank you.
No, you're good. I just have been there before, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, this is my
Yeah,
card.
yeah,
Okay.
I put it right by your bottle.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's just been.
No, totally understand.
I don't know who's they or who's. Do you know?
See, this one's mine. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Huh. Not bad.